I'll move this a bit, guys. This mic is live though. It's down low. So all that echoing and blinding. All the rubbish that's chucked down behind the table. When we move the table, it's like. Doesn't look good. So test. Okay, my name's Nathan Rae. I'm the host of the live stream today. It took me a little while because I've had to move my desk over from over there to here, so I'm starting the live stream a little bit late, just in time for everybody to be starting to eating lunch. And obviously, I don't want to be interviewing people when they're eating lunch. That's not good for you. That's not good for me. So in probably about half an hour at 20 to 1, I'm going to start going around the teams and interviewing them again, like I did yesterday. So keep an eye out for that. I'm going to leave it on the wide camera for a little while though, and you can just see what's coming on. If there is somebody here who you want to say hello to, or you want them to say hello to you on the live stream, send them a message and send them over here, and I'll turn the camera around and they can give you a message, and you can and they can give you a message on the live stream. So that's what I'm going to do for the next half an hour or so. So just while they're having lunch, and after that, then I'll start going around the different teams again. So back over to the other camera.
Alice is emotional, fine, doing that. I'm having a week off. I said I'm just doing a competition. games, kind of thing. So people don't think that.
So hello, my name's Nathan Rae. Quick sound test. Yes, I'm definitely on. Okay, my name's Nathan Rae and this is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. And behind me I have got a room full of 30 teams worth of youngsters here who have been coding all day yesterday and all day today. And so for the rest of the afternoon until 3 o'clock I'm going to be going around catching up with them, seeing how they're getting on, seeing if they're going to be ready at 3 o'clock. Then at 3 o'clock we're going to do a show and tell, like a demonstration, and in that we're going to go to every team in the room and check out what each of them have done, how they've got on, and that's just an opportunity for them to demonstrate what they've been doing over the last 2 days and show us their ideas. We've had lots of challenges from companies like Siemens Web Applications. Clockwork has been a good challenge. The Cancer. Pardon? Lad Bible and the co-op has been lots of challenges going on, so that is what we're going to be doing. So let's check out a few of these teams. You alright? What's your team name again? The Vision. Oh, that's right. Okay. What is there a reason behind the vision, or you have a vision? Cool. So this is Hack Manchester Junior. I'm Nathan Rae, and with me I've got Team Vision. Oh no, Team The Vision. Let's see how they're getting on.
Is there any luck?
So guys, what's happening? What are you doing?
Right now we're just putting sort of the finishing touches to our what was it? Tower defense game.
Tower defense game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So this is your stopping people from coming into the bank and taking out their money by
shooting
them. Yeah. So do you have a game to show? Have you got something to demo?
It'll be on this. It's just broken. I've just changed it. It's broken.
Just broken. Okay.
I was about to fix it, but then hang on. This is sort of it's crashed. Yeah, hang on. Give me a second.
So what's been the most challenging thing so far then?
Putting it all together. We could do the individual parts, it's just collecting everything and making sure it works together.
Yeah.
And doing classes, the object-oriented stuff we haven't really done much of.
Yeah.
So we had to look it up.
You've been learning quite a lot.
Yeah, learning as we go.
Yeah, sure. And did you do much work on this last night then, or did you just...
We were planning to, but we didn't. Too tired, way too tired after doing...
After the day yesterday,
After the day yesterday. But we've done a lot today, and... Like, what?
You're going to be ready at keyboards down then, do you think? So?
Yeah, we'll have something. Whether it'll be as good as we were hoping will be a different question, but we'll have something.
Sure. Okay then. Well, okay, I'm glad you had a vision. I'm glad you're pulling it together. Oh, you've got something to show me.
Please. You can. That's not right.
That's either a shortcut or a bug, one of the two.
Yeah.
Bug looks like a feature to me.
So yeah, you can place your towers, choose your tower, and put them down. We're gonna have currency and stuff in it shortly.
Yeah, the robber's supposed to follow the path, but at the minute it's
I don't know what's
not following along there.
Enjoying doing the same thing.
Well, okay, I'm going to let you work that bug out then, and let you get on with it. Cheers. There you go. The Vision.
It's not getting near enough for you. It's going way too fast. It keeps spawning as well.
This is also a bit of a test to see if my cables reach as far as I want them to. Yeah. How are you getting on, guys?
Not too bad. We're having a bit of trouble with devices.
Everything doesn't sound good. What's the name of your team again? Not quite hackers. Oh, with a Z. Oh, I spelled that wrong last night on the video. I'm Nathan Rae. This is Hack Manchester 2016, the junior edition, and here I have the Not Quite Hackers team. So, Not Quite Hackers, what's not quite hacking together then? What's the problem?
For me, we're trying to get a 32-bit sub-procedure of code to run on a 64-bit webcam.
Sure.
It's supposed to show the webcam in the form and then be able to take a picture of that. But because I'm the only one with a 64-bit webcam, we're too advanced for the team, so we're trying to convert it.
Go and get you another webcam, would that help? If it was just a different one, or would that not help?
Would it work if we get a USB 32-bit webcam and just plug it in? Yeah, that would work.
I don't know if it's 32-bit or 64-bit.
Well, it should still come up in the list.
I have a webcam if you want to test it out.
That'd be let's try that.
I'll go and get you that in a minute.
Awesome.
So, what other problems have you been having?
Oh, don't look at me. I'm the bug buster.
Over here, Joe and Aidan have both been working on an email and SMS thing. So we're planning on getting it to send the password via SMS. It's almost like your phone provider would do.
Second
Yeah, it's like two-level authorization.
Yeah. So is that what you're working on at the moment?
Yeah, I'm working on the SMS right now. I'm
using the clockwork API.
No.
Something similar. So you're using SMS, but not entering in the clockwork competition.
We could. It was a bit of a last-minute decision to do the SMS. It was actually suggested by one of the mentors, and so we're trying in the 2 hours and 15 minutes that we've got left to implement a version of that. Whether it can work towards that actual task, I mean, we'll try. We'll see if they let us in.
See if you can get in that challenge.
In the workshop.
Really good.
Oh, we're doing
Thanks.
a time lapse. I just remembered.
You're doing a time lapse. Oh, is this a time lapse? I don't know if we took a photo while I was.
It will.
That's good. Okay then. Well, I'll leave you. I'll leave you to it then.
Great. Thanks.
And the email's working though, is it?
Enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
We
It's
don't want to
working
say too
enough.
much.
Okay
We have some
then.
people.
We've been told by the judges is that they accept the fact that it doesn't work, and if we were on a different network, it would work.
Okay. Right, okay. Thank you guys.
I haven't got it.
Thank you.
Watch the board there.
Right.
Nice.
Ben,
Work.
I fixed the webcam.
There we go.
Oh, we can see ourselves.
Right.
Yeah.
Why just on me?
Why not? The webcam is now officially working, like on
Wait.
mine.
On yours.
I'm gonna do some recording.
The second error that came up has been solved, and now I'm gonna go solve it for yours.
Concatenate.
This is Aiden.
Hello, I'm Aidan. I fixed it.
Is this live?
Yeah, everything's live.
Okay. Okay.
Right, so here's the webcam, and the reason why I do this, it isn't autofocus. It has a little focus wheel there.
Right.
So-
That shouldn't matter.
No. I'm just saying. There's reasons why I have one with a focus wheel and stuff. And also,
Have you tested this out yet? Send
but
Say hi.
SMS.
Hi. Did the hash work?
No.
Wait, no, it does work.
Keep film what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
So what are you doing here? You're just seeing if
I'm trying to get a new webcam to work. Hopefully, I think it'll connect. I don't know, is that connected?
Yeah, look, that's whoa.
Hey, there we go.
it's receiving power to the.
In that case, it is connected. It's not being used.
Well, the power pins are connected. The data pins may not be.
So, it's still not loading in. See that? It should come up as an option there.
If it was the right
Maybe
amount of
disable that
bits.
webcam.
Open up a different
Oh, hang on.
thing.
No?
Open up a different program to make sure it is actually connected, like Skype or something.
I've got a webcam tester.
Yeah, but or that also works.
Yeah.
Webcam testers work.
Right, so that's this one down here.
Where is it? Is it there?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
Right, click the
Oh, it gives you the frame rate as well. That's quite cool.
What did you do to get it to?
Go to settings, and then go to the webcam one. Oh, sorry, it's a touch screen.
Touchscreen.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go to the webcam one, and then drop down. There you are.
All right, so maybe it's got to be on for it to work in the project.
You need to
file.
close that window because you can't have Flash accessing it and the other thing accessing it at the same time.
So if we close that.
I have no idea. I've got my webcam working.
No.
No, it's called PC camera, I think.
Yeah, it's not loading in. I don't think it can read USB peripherals. You haven't written it to.
Disable the webcam.
It is disabled.
Okay, I'll let you. You can keep that if you want,
Thanks.
and if you can get it to work, get it to work.
Changing it and then spawning.
Which is why I was against that in the first place, and I've got why, and now I know why. Because of this exact.
Just go down and read again.
Right, guys, what's the name of your team again?
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
Yeah. Have you watched the new X-Men?
Pardon? The X-Men film? I assume that's what the Apocalypse you were going for.
Yeah.
Have you seen your video online?
Yeah.
You have?
I haven't.
Right, okay. Let's check in. So, are you working on stuff now?
Yeah, we actually
No, you're not all Apocalypse, are you?
Yeah, we are. We came together.
They merged, did they? Yeah, between. Okay.
I'm not talking. I've never done this before.
I'm Nathan Rae. This is. You're just going to jump in, are you? This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Behind me, I have got Team Apocalypse.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Let's see what they're up to.
We're up to. We're basically doing the protect the bank thing.
The Protect the Bank challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you up to
Making
now?
an alarm with Raspberry Pi. Yeah.
Do you want to show me the alarm then?
I'm gonna show him. We were programming it.
Forest can do that. Forest, when you connect the alarm works.
Put it on. Yeah, I did it right.
What's happening here, guys? Talk me through it.
So we're just fixing some wires to make the alarm start.
Put them on the right pins.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I don't remember it though. Can I just see it? I have written.
And then is this the code here?
Yeah, this is all the code. The one down over there. It's that one. Okay, I know. I get it.
Okay then, let's go.
Second one. The second. Yeah. Right. Didn't work before.
All the wires are the same colour.
Yeah. We
That's
don't
what
know
you get.
That's the hard thing about it. I could do it much better. Second one.
Well guys, I'm going to have to take your word for it here. When we get round for the demo session, are you going to be ready in a couple of hours?
Maybe.
Going to be ready?
I don't know.
What's been the most challenging thing so far, apart from joining together as
This
one
part.
group?
This part. Oh, the algae, like. Yep. There were loads of syntax errors.
Yeah. And who's been writing this code? Who's been putting it in? You are?
And him.
Excellent.
Oh, everyone. Everyone.
Everyone's been taking turns. Right, okay then, well I'll see you at the demo time in a couple of hours, okay?
Okay.
See you later.
It's hard. See you. It's okay. I did. I wrote, but
Your turn, guys. You ready?
He's just got to the toilet
What? Will's just
with all the code.
He's got all the code, has he?
He's got
That's right. I'll just have a quick chat then.
Yeah, Pretty much at the end now. Do you want to just show him our thing? It's like you just get a key.
So today pretty much we just had like aesthetic stuff, like the icon at the bottom.
It's not looking as pretty as you wish it was. It's not looking as good as you.
Now it is.
Now it is.
Yeah.
Also we've got a button now that
So it's fully functional and it's looking good.
And it's looking good. Yeah.
like feel like looks and stuff. I'll give you a signature.
Why is it flashing like that? Is that just...
Because he's changing it.
you change. Oh, right, okay. So you can reload, like you reload the look. Is it going on? Yeah.
All right. Well, you ready? We're doing a small interview.
Yeah. Just do a quick. It's not like a full demonstration or anything. It's just seeing how you've got on.
Yeah. I'm Nathan Rae. This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. With me, I've got Team Elon Musk. I'm not going to make the same joke as last time, but let's see how they've got on over the 2 days.
So we're just a couple of hours out now.
Yep.
Where are you up to?
We're in the last stages now, so we've got a working product and it looks good. We're just polishing and bug testing now.
Yeah. So you were just showing me some of the interface there.
So we pretty much just added some aesthetic features. So we've got the little icon in the bottom, and like we can scroll through like looks and stuff just to change the look of it.
Change the look of it, yeah. Excellent. And what are you working on? Are you working on watching us on the live stream?
Yeah. I'm getting some intel on the other teams.
That's good. And you said you've got some. Is that right?
I can have some code.
Have you been doing a lot of the coding now?
I've been doing a fair bit of the back-end stuff, yeah.
Sure. And yesterday I asked you what was going to be maybe the more difficult thing, what might be one of the challenges. What has been the biggest challenge so far then?
It's just been accounting for all the errors and possible like different combinations that people do stuff in, and just idiot proofing it essentially.
None of us have really used Windows Forms before, so we've sort of learned how to use them effectively. Like,
Learned what was that?
how to use Windows Forms.
Windows Forms.
Actually, like applying the code into an application. We've never really done anything like that before, so this is all new to us.
And what language were you working in then?
C#.
C#. Okay, that's good. And have you got enough sleep last night, or did you work on stuff last night?
No, we were on this till about 1 a.m. and then we were almost late because we were meant to leave at like 8:20, and everyone woke up about 8:15. So.
Were you all keeping in the same place then?
No, but we all live like 5 minutes from each other.
Okay then, yeah. So this was a virtual work late.
Yeah, my dad wasn't happy we were up so late. So.
Excellent. Well, okay. Well, good luck in the show and tell, in the demonstration time.
Thank you.
I hope it all comes together for them.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You say about working in the team, you see, but we haven't really been working in the team, so you need to say that even though you've all done your bits, you thought it would all link up, but it's not. Okay.
Well, I think what we do is we polish everything up, and the last hour before it's time to finish, you work out what you're going to say, yeah?
Yeah.
Half it up with some cheese.
What was the name of this thing again?
Epic sauce.
Epic sauce. It's Hack Manchester 2016, and my name's Nathan Rae. Behind me I've got Team Epic Sauce version 2. Is that right? Yeah, cool. And let's see how they've been getting on overnight and for today.
get on your level.
I'm going to do that again because I messed up what I was saying at the end there. So I'm going to do that introduction again. Hi, I'm Nathan Rae. This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Behind me, I've got Team Epic Source 2, and let's see how they've got on for the rest of yesterday and see how they got on today. So, how are they getting on, do you think?
I think they're doing all right. They're trying to work as a team, so they can't get the programs to match up. So there's going to be a little bit of a gap between the two, but they're all working to their strengths.
Yeah, because if we join Python and Scratch, it could start a virus.
It could start a fire?
It can start a virus.
Oh, to start a virus with it. Is that the way viruses get made?
On both of the computers.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
What were you told about Scratch? Why it can't share with another program?
Oh yeah, Scratch can't share with another program because it's not part of that program.
It's a different programming language.
And also Scratch, they have bars of code, and with Python you have to type in the code.
You actually have lines of text as code. Yeah, so they can't really talk to each other, the two programs.
No.
So, have you hit any problems apart from Scratch and...
No, I've been coding all day and it's been fun.
It's been fun?
Yeah.
So, so where are you up to now? Are you going to be ready in a couple of hours? For the
Probably, yeah. I'm almost finished with the coding now.
Yeah. And what was the idea you were working on again? Just
to stop bullying and attacking bullying.
SMS combat evil.
That was it. Yeah, and you send a text message to do it. So you've been working on the Clockwork API, yeah?
Yeah. Thomas is doing an animation saying go to our website. I'm doing a little animation saying what we want to do, so it's a little fake thing.
Yeah.
And then Sophie's answering questions. Have you told people we're giving you advice, all that?
Yeah. And that's what the program does when they send text messages.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, thank you very much, Team Epic Source Point version 2. Yep. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Oh, he remembers it from last year. Because it was Epic Source last year. Did anyone name the robot as well? I did. Wacky Wacky
You alright?
Yeah, he's just getting it together now.
The Olden Boys, have you seen your video online yet?
Yeah.
You have, you've seen it?
Yeah,
from
but
yesterday?
there was a red herring because it wasn't actually what they'd done.
What?
We changed it all.
You've changed your mind?
All of it.
Well, that's what you can talk to me about now if you want to. Hang on. Let's try that again. Are you from Oldham?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm Nathan Rae, this is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Behind me I have got Team The Oldham Boys, and I think they're also from Oldham. Let's see how they're getting on. Okay guys, where are you up to?
We're doing JavaScript to make a website for the police so that you can basically let the police know that a child is missing.
Oh right, so it's a missing child's app. Now, when I came around yesterday and talked to you yesterday, what did you tell me?
We were doing it on a different source of website, so it was more kiddish than it is now because it's proper coding. But last time it was sort of just simple stuff.
Yeah.
It's more complex now.
And what programming language are you using this time?
JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. Yes,
CSS. Yes, you've got the website side of it and the
and then we're
programming
using
behind.
Clockwork as in the app, but I don't know whether we'll be able to do that.
Do you have Clockwork running yet? Have you got that working? Not yet. But that is the idea.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah. Okay, and you're about 2 hours now. What time are we on now?
13:05.
Yeah, so we've got 1 hour and 55 minutes until keyboard's down. Are you going to be ready?
Hopefully, yeah. Because we've got the presentation. Probability. I don't know.
Probability low, but you might be there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, of course. And who are these guys? Have they been helping you out a bit?
No.
And you've got supplies, I see. You've been to the tuck shop.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I might take one of these.
I don't know.
Sweet tax. I charge sweet tax if I come and talk to you. Okay, guys. What's your names again?
Oldham Boys.
No, your name.
Harvey.
Harvey and
Lewis.
Harvey and Lewis. Thank you very much. I'll talk to you soon. Cheers.
Oh, you called yourself Table 16 in the end?
Yeah, we did.
Can I do a bit of a catch up with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'll let you finish what you're eating. Is that the server at the end there? Have you got a little server there?
Yeah, so we're preparing like a website. It's gonna.
So it's just running a web server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all local. It's not.
Yeah. Where is the server? Is it just behind it or under the table somewhere?
No, it's just running
it's just connected to that.
Yeah, it's just a monitor.
No, I didn't know if you had 3 laptops and a server running.
Oh right, yeah.
No, the team over there does have that.
Really?
So,
Oh
yeah.
right, okay. Really neat.
Right, let's shoot this. I'm back at table 16 for Hack Manchester Junior 2016, and they've named themselves Table 16 as well now. So let's catch up with them, see what they're up to. You right, guys?
Hi.
So where are you up to? You must be almost finished then.
Yeah, almost finished. We have our decoder and encoder working now.
And what's the challenge? Is it the GCHQ challenge? Yeah. Where you're trying to hide information in an image. Yeah.
So we have this image, and we've put that message in it. Mountains are cool.
Just need to change the setting on my camera. There we go. I can see it now.
So we have this message in.
Yeah.
And when we encode it, we get this image out.
And to my eyes, that looks exactly the same.
To compare them. And then our decoder, if you put the image in and submit it,
yeah,
it gives you the image and the text.
And then the text is just down at the bottom. Yeah. And what's the size limit on the? What's the limit of the size on the text?
We've said 80.
Yeah. 80. Now the biggest challenge last time I was here, you were trying to work out the number of pixels in each corner, or the number of pixels to each corner. So has there been any other challenges that you've had to do?
Well, we found out that the character limit wasn't really implemented correctly.
Yeah.
So it would actually limit to 20, but that was simpler than we thought it was.
Once you worked out what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's half the battle, isn't it? Working out what's going on.
Yeah.
And what you've been working on?
We've been now moving on to a website like you see here, so we make the layout look nicer, because now we've got the algorithm, we got the decoder, and now we just have to make it look nice, presentable for the judges, ready for 3 o'clock.
And you're going to be there at 3 o'clock, do you think?
Obviously.
Oh, yeah. And you're still using this corner method then, the corner pixel method? Excellent. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks. Yeah.
And I'll catch up with you for the show and tell for the demonstration.
Yeah.
Cheers. See the black laptop here? Yep. Then press enter on the black laptop, so it selects channel 1. Alright. Is it on that camera?
the demo, when it's a demo, I'll apply it.
For the demo, we're going to open it now, and then it'll be ready by the demo.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm about to do it.
So get the camera. Pick it up. Just hold it by here. Okay. Turn it on. Unplug that. You push slightly. Then look to me over there, and I will tell you if it's working or not. Okay. It should be working. So just tested it now. Because all of these are on different channels. That's channel 4. This is channel 3. 6 for some reason. It's just the way I put it. So you don't have to worry about it. And I'll be putting between them. So what you're trying to do is when the person is yeah, okay. I'm going to go and switch it back to this camera now. So just. Okay. Do you want to do a quick catch up, see how you're getting on?
Yeah.
There's a lot of percentages there.
Yes.
Is this the algorithm that you were working at?
Basically, the algorithm will take months to actually work.
Well, yeah, we're simplifying it.
Okay. Well, let me do a quick catch up with you, then you can say what's been going on there. I'm Nathan Rae, this is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Behind me I've got, I forgot the name of your team. Who are you?
Omega Squad.
What's that?
Omega Squad.
Omega Squad, that's right. And okay, Omega Squad, where are you up to? I know you had quite a complicated algorithm last time.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Alright. So we have lots of complications with the algorithm, specifically on the processing part. So instead of that, we decided to simplify a little bit more and do a search within the radius of the buildings that we were going to do instead.
Sure.
And so we've got the probabilities here. Right now we're finalising the final product.
Did you get the location data and things? Is that all sorted? That side of it?
Sort of. Right now we have to manually convert it on the website.
Okay.
Rather than getting the specific formula. But we don't have enough time to do that, so.
And what's on your screen at the moment? It looks like we're watching the live stream on your stream at the moment. Okay, here, this is what I wanted to say. Okay, so this is some of your data on the map.
Yeah. Yes. So point A is the original point where they went missing.
Yeah.
And all these other points are public building regions.
Yeah.
Right now it's just T for testing, but we're going to change it to the percentage.
Actually, percentage.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, so percentage of that's the chances that they're going to be there.
Yeah.
Excellent. And this is your paper-based algorithm.
I know. Yeah. It's quicker.
And so, apart from the algorithm, have you had any other challenges that you've been struggling with?
Just working with the API.
Yeah, just working with the API because Google is really complicated with all the things. So
Yeah, so you've learnt a lot then, is another way of saying it. You've learnt a lot about the Google location API. That's good. Okay. Did you get much work done last night, or did you just...
Not really.
No, you just came back this morning.
Because we all actually need to work together to move on. Yeah.
Okay, then, well, thank you very much. Amigo Squad.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Right, so... Do you want to switch it back over now? No, I'll just leave it. So I'll just talk you through, just tell you through one thing. If you, at the moment it's on manual settings, which means that it's bright enough for the for this room. I won't make it a little bit brighter. If you point it at the screen like this though, if they're demoing something on the screen and you point the camera at it, often you can't really see it very well. It blows out. So if you do on the screen, if you hit this button here, look what happens. It brings the screen into it. So you can see the screen, but when you bring it out, everything will look a bit weird. So just put that again, and it will go back. It's like some sort of automatic. Yeah, it goes between automatic and manual.
Yeah, 370. Then we need to look at the original task.
But you'll have a radio on the way, so I'll be able to talk to you. I've already talked to this team. Let's go and talk to this guy down here. You out there? Yeah. How are you getting on?
Fine, yeah.
You're one team here, aren't you? Yeah. Okay. Can I have a quick chat with you?
Yeah.
See how you get on. What's the team name? TBC? Behind me I've got team... I'll do that again because I got it wrong. TBC. Behind me I've got team TBC on table 13. I'm Nathan Rae and this is Hack Manchester 2016. Let's see how TBC have been getting on. So you, how are you getting on?
Well, we've got the basics working.
Yeah.
And now we're adding features onto that.
So what was the challenge that you were going for?
We're hiding data and images.
Hiding data in the images.
Yeah.
And it looks like you've got some code going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this code is the one that receives the data and turns it into numbers and changes the pixels of each color in the image to store the data.
And how do you get the images into the system? Have you got a way that works?
To use images in Java, there's two formats. You've got to convert it from external format, so PNG or JPEG, to an internal format that Java can use. And I'm using the buffered image format in Java. When you use the buffered image format, you can get a load of methods like getRed or getRGB, which returns the
returns a value.
Yeah, returns value of the red pixels or the colours.
And what have you been working on?
What have I been working on? A lot. I generated the main bulk of the programming, not the difficult bit, just sort of the easier but needs to be done bulk. And I've been working a lot on sort of collecting together all the, because Cameron, me and Louis, we've all created bits of code which has all gone into the final image, but I was generally the one collecting them together to get it all functional.
And has that been one of the more challenging areas of it, getting everything working together?
It's been quite challenging, but based on some of the coding Cameron's done, it isn't challenging compared to that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And how are you guys been getting on? Did you work last night, or did you just have a break when you went home?
I had a break when I went home, really.
Were you tired after yesterday? You look tired now.
Yeah. Woke up pretty late today, but yesterday we were sort of helping out with the Java, and then nearing the end of the day after lunch, when they announced that the cancer research challenge.
Nobody was doing it.
Oh, you've started your own small challenge here, have you?
Yeah.
A smaller thing, doing a game.
Yeah.
And you built this in scratch, have you?
It's
so like you can raise money for cancer research.
Within the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. Well, I'm glad, wow, and that's pretty amazing, you doing 2 challenges, getting stuck into 2 different challenges. That's really good. Okay, team TBC, I will see you later. See you later. Yeah, that's right. But this afternoon when you're going around, you'll just press record and just record the whole thing as just keep the podcast. And then I'll click the bits out. And then this is the guy who you're going to be going around with. Right, can you, yeah, go and switch the thing back because I think we've
Hey guys, looking good.
So I was saying before, we were telling you before that you guys have separated out and started doing this together for the cancer research challenge.
Good. Are we still part of that team? Okay. So you're still the same team? You're working on cancer research to carry on.
Obviously, fighting right here, and if sometimes also you can end up with I'm close to winning.
You remember that camera when you turn it, you have to turn it on, go to menu, go to settings, and then turn the external display That's it. Yeah, no, just go Did I just give you a spell back to the
We just sort of move around like the piping game. Yeah, they can't get it working. Their robbers aren't moving. It's like a game for the towers. It's like protecting the bank and stuff. It's just interesting. Oh, we've not been to it. No, we have. Oh, right. We've not been to the next thing. That's what we said. As soon as I said that. We've got a demo working. At the moment, we're just working on it. Yeah, so I'll do basically instead of just taking the key from. We're doing a live demo now. You want to see the decoding process? So now we've got 3 different themes as well. So we're going to yeah, that's how it's totally. Yeah. Are we using the same picture? Yeah. Oh, the Hack Manchester?
It's a nice touch to have.
I'm assuming this is the encoded message. Instead of just using an image, we can get a file. So maybe a sound file. But that's it's doable, but then it completely ruins the UI.
Yeah, you want to have some of that.
Yeah.
It's a proof of concept thing, isn't it? So
It's just proving that our idea works. I put these in the bill. in the bathroom, there's another competition. His name looks like
Okay, swap over now. How you getting on, guys?
Oh, good. Oh, you can start into live stream.
What? Oh, this is a live stream, yeah?
Is this on live though?
Yeah, we're live now.
Sweating. Who came up with the idea?
Go on then, is this what you've been making?
Look! We're going alright.
No, if we're going to do this, we'll do it properly, alright? What's your team and name of your team?
Hang on, let me just text my dad that we're doing it. Daddy.
They'll be able to go back. Right, I'll tell you what, I'll do this team here and then I'll do this.
They came up with it yesterday. Which one?
Is this Ace Bananas again?
Yeah.
Hey, can I do a quick interview with you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, okay. No magic tricks this time though, okay. I'm Nathan Rae, this is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Behind me I have got Team Ace of Bananas. Team Ace of Bananas. Let's see how they've been getting on over the last day and a half. So guys, what have you been up to?
Well, pretty good since we've got some HTML. We do need to get rid of this.
Well, we've been making a website to sponsor the games that we've been made.
Yeah. So you've made a website oh, you've got a friend in me. Is that the name of the website?
Yes.
Excellent. And this is your code up here?
Yeah,
and the
that's
website down here?
CSS and this is HTML. If you think about it,
CSS is basically the root of all coding.
Yeah.
HTML is just a way of
coding the content.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. And are these the games that you've been making over there? Yeah. Can I have a look at this moving squares game?
It's called Red Blocks.
Blocks?
Red Blocks.
Red Blocks.
Yeah.
And you've done this entirely in
Sketch,
yeah? And so the idea of this game is to avoid the red blocks, I presume.
Yeah, and as you can see, I just got hit by the block and it said game over. And basically you can get different packs, like a Halloween pack, a Valentine's pack, an Easter pack, and a Christmas pack. Or either you can just stay with the original and...
Can I have a go?
Yeah.
Right. So what am I using? The cursor keys here?
Yeah.
Alright, here I go then. So,
let me just... So you have to move and it's a ball out.
Oh,
see?
I died already.
Yeah.
Boo, I don't like this game.
don't worry, Mike.
Oh, boo, I died again. Okay, hey, I think that game's pretty good.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, and it's going to be ready to go in an hour's time then?
Yeah.
For the show and tell, yeah.
There's also this
How about
game.
your website? Is your website going to be ready for in an hour's time?
Hopefully.
Okay then, I'll leave
Probably
you.
not. I can't seem to be doing stuff. I can't seem to get most things done.
Oops, got you tangled up in the wire there. Okay then, so that is Team Ace of Bananas. That's a great game, and I hope this website pulls together for the next hour. I'll see you at the show and tell. See ya.
Bye.
Are you guys ready to go? Yeah, okay then. So what was the name of your team again? Bazinga. This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. I'm Nathan Rae, and with me I have got Team Bazingas. So Team Bazingas, let's have a look at what you built over the last couple of days.
So, we're making a bully button, as you may already know. So we've got, on my phone here, we've got the app here.
Yeah, slow down a bit. So that was the app that you sent before, that you touched on your screen, yeah?
So if you go to settings, you can input your own number, so I'm just going to take that off.
Your own telephone number?
Your own.
Yeah.
And it will save it.
Yeah.
So if I enter a message, so then hit send.
Yeah.
Who's it sent? Me.
It sends to yourself?
Yeah, because it's set to, but it'll send to whoever it is.
Oh right, so if you put your parents' number in there, it would send to your parents' number.
And then if you don't have enough time to send a message and you leave it blank.
Yeah.
It'll send a default message, which will come up in a second. There you go. Your child has pressed the bully button.
So then these are us.
They would like to talk to you about it later.
Oh, so where does that message send it to your parents then?
It sends to whoever's number's programmed.
Oh, in the
also,
default, yeah.
If in here.
Is that your number that you put on there?
Yeah, I'm going to put it in.
Yeah, well, I don't want to see your number on the live stream. That's the problem.
Okay.
So that's fine. So what's been the biggest challenge so far then that you've hit?
Getting it to save the number.
Yeah,
even when you turn the app on.
We've been doing that most of the morning.
If I put,
so if you put a number
I'll just put 1, 2, 3 in because
Yeah.
that's simple. And then I'll save that.
Yeah.
I'll close my phone, switch off my phone.
Yeah, and then if you turn it back on again.
Reopen it. You're not looking at my password. Open the app, settings, and the number's
It's
still there.
And that has been the biggest challenge then to get that. It's amazing those little things that can really stump you. And you're using the Clockwork app, I can see.
Yeah.
And you're all wearing the Clockwork t-shirts.
Yes, of course,
obviously.
And we're giving it. Currently, we've had William over here has been designing a logo for our app, which is
instead of just
this. Which is this.
Yeah.
So we're trying to change our icons to our actual logo. So as you can see, we're
still working on it.
As you can see, we had a bit of difficulty with this.
But you've got a working app and things.
But we have a working app.
Excellent. Well, that's
and
brilliant.
It's been done, and we're just rendering it. It's just compiling.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll leave it there for now then, and yeah. Well, have fun. I hope you have a good last hour, and that you're ready in an hour's time. What's that? No? Okay then. See you later.
Bye. Bye.
Back to work.
Back to
So what's the next thing to do? I mean, like when you get to the event. Do you know where?
Oh yeah, it's still over by my desk over there.
Where by the desk? I had a look, I couldn't see it anyway.
I think I might have put it on my desk.
Oh, on the desk, right.
The desk. Or if not, it might just be underneath the tablecloth, just at the feature.
I like it, dislike it, dislike it, like it, like it, dislike it.
You alright?
Yeah.
Have you got anything to show me from this week?
Yes, we have. Yeah. It's not the show and tell, is it?
No, it's not. I'm just coming around to check in on the teams and see how you're getting on.
Show you my website.
Have you kind of finished what you've done now?
Kind of, yeah, kind of.
Right, I'll come over here then, guys, and do a quick interview with you.
Is this on live?
We're on the live stream now, yeah. So if you could turn off anything that you don't want people to see, that'd be great. I'm Nathan Rae, this is Hack Manchester 2016, the junior version, as you can probably tell. I've got some great young guys behind me here, and they're going to show me what they've been doing So what's the name of your team?
The Lizard Squad.
Oh, the Lizard Squad, that was it. And what has the Lizard Squad been doing?
We've been making like a website for cancer research where there's a few games on it where if you pay 50p to the website to donate to cancer research, you can get all those games.
And how much of the money goes to cancer research?
All of it. All of it.
All of it. 100% goes to the
all of it.
thing.
And we're gonna.
And let's have a look at this website then.
Show him a quote. Took quite a long time. So this would be the button that you would click to pay 50p.
Yeah. Okay.
To donate.
So that's the donate. Yeah.
Yeah, and in between those payments, sort of PayPal transaction.
Like PayPal or some kind of money thing. Yeah.
But we can't do that because we haven't got PayPal.
But if you click cancer research, you pay
Yeah.
and it will just be
Well, come on, let's have a look at some of these games then that you've done.
And we're going to carry this on even after Hack Manchester, but we're at 80% because we're going to make professional games. And we've got Via and Mia learning Unity, so we're going to make pretty good games. We've already got an idea what we're going to do, so we're going to set it for a few more pounds.
Let's see what you've done
this is
time.
This is a simple game that I made.
Flappy Cube.
Flappy Cube.
It's looking good.
And it's made purely with HTML.
And how did you do this? Have you you've done this in HTML?
Yeah, I've done this in HTML.
Excellent. And what was the hardest thing about doing this? And what have you found most challenging over the day and a half you've been working?
The actual making of the games.
It's been tricky.
Yeah,
I think just figuring out what we're going to do is the hardest.
Yeah.
Once you decided on your plan, you just got down and got on with it.
Show him the cat AI.
Oh, cat AI is really.
Alright.
Alright then. Well, I'll leave it there. Lizard, what do you call it? Lizard Squad.
Lizard
Thank
Squad.
you very much for showing me that Lizard Squad. I will. I'll see you again soon for the show and tell.
Bye, baby.
3, 2.
What time are you on now?
About 2 o'clock. An hour.
Right, guys, how are you getting on?
Okay, alright. I'm just finishing up on
Are you still working on your project?
Yeah.
Looks like it. Oh, is this what we needed the gaffer tape for?
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, if our code doesn't work out, we're just going to do it physically so that hopefully it works.
Oh, so you're building a cheat robot then?
Well, I mean, we just need the shape basically. That's all we're trying to do.
Sure.
But VB is kind of a difficult thing to do that in.
Sure.
So.
Just get it and rip it like that. If you try and cut it with scissors, snip a little bit, and then rip it like that. If you try and cut it with scissors, they just stick to the blades and it doesn't work.
Okay. No idea how I'm going to start. It's ridiculous.
So what was the name of your team? It was GCHQ is greater than
NSA.
NSA, yeah. Can I just do a quick catch up with you? Is that all right? Cool. GCHQ is greater than the NSA. That's the name of the team which I'm checking in with now. It's Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Let's see how they're getting on. So what's up?
Well, at the minute we're just sorting out the multiplayer for the actual game itself. However, we have hit a few problems
through it with. At the
Have
minute
you got something working?
Sort of.
Nearly.
Sort of.
We're on the road to it.
You've got 1 hour and 2 minutes or something to go before keyboard's down. Are you going to get this sorted by then?
Hopefully, we want to get it started quite a bit earlier because we need to start the presentation for the judges.
See what you're going to say in a minute with the show. Yeah. So what's the problem then? Why can't you get this? Why can't you get this working?
We don't know. We try to get a function, but we don't know it.
So what are you working on here? Is this part of the
It's going to be the sort of logo in the top left corner. It's just like the basis behind what the logo might look like.
Sure. Just get something roughed up.
Yeah.
What have you been working on?
I made the yin yang for the background of the logo, and I've been doing some research as well to help build the code.
Excellent. And where have you been researching the code then? Where have you been finding?
We've just been going on any website we can to try and find out any information that can help us.
Excellent. That's brilliant. Okay then, so GCHQ is greater than NSA. Thank you very much for the update, and I'll see you again in about an hour's time for the update. Yeah. Good luck.
Right,
hope you get this bug sorted out.
Yeah, but then we'll just say ideally.
Have the winners? Have you got the winners of the bottom?
No, that's what I was just saying.
He's entered. He's not allowed to.
I'm not allowed to. So part of my name was yes, I'm not allowed to enter. It was going a bit geeky. I went, have you ever watched Doctor Who? The episode. Yeah, the clockwork people. I thought clockwork robot. That's where I was going.
You're getting there. It's sticky stuff.
Yeah, very.
You're working that out.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't fall.
Oh, that's a good idea. Just sticking it underneath. Perfect. Hey, can I just come past, guys, with this wire? That's alright. It's my fault for having a stupidly long wire. I normally have a wireless one, but it's broken at the moment.
Is the live stream on now?
Yeah, the live stream's on now. If you go to the live stream and skip back a little bit, you can see yourself.
Do I have to tap for the camera?
Just don't swear.
On the website, it's only day one though.
You're live on channel.
No, they've changed it to day 2 now. As far as I'm aware, they've changed it to day 2. You okay there, James?
Alright, so it's not a reception problem, it's just it's a broke problem.
What's that?
The wireless thingy.
My transmitter, my wireless HDMI transmitter is working. The wireless HDMI receiver is not working.
Oh, right, okay.
So I was going to just jump. What's the name of this team? Do you know? What's the name of your team?
23.
23, table 23.
Oh, yeah. Messer safe.
What's that?
Messer safe.
Messer safe?
I said message safe.
Oh, message safe, okay. Oh yeah, I remember that from yesterday, yeah. Can I do a quick interview with them? Is that alright?
I did the interview yesterday, you could do the interview fine.
You just speak up a bit, it's quite loud in here when I'm talking to you, is that alright? I'm here at table 23 with Message Safe behind me. Let's see what they've been working on. Okay, Message Safe, what's your names?
I'm James, and that's Sam.
James and Sam, yeah. And what have you been working on?
We've been working on our website, which scans text messages, and if it finds an inappropriate word in it, it sends a notification to the website, then asks you to log in.
Yeah.
So, trying to log in, it takes you to this page where there's a notification. We're still working on this bit.
Yeah.
So, when you click on that, a pop-up of the conversation, which the bad
so what does
text
it send the last few messages to it?
It sends the last 3 messages.
Yeah.
And then you can choose whether the bad message is going to be sent after you've checked it or blocked.
Yeah.
So it never.
And so who's checking and blocking these messages?
The parents, because this is aimed at parents. Because when I was in year 6, some people sent me some messages that I didn't like, and I retaliated, and my parents didn't know about it until I went downstairs upset. So I'd made it worse by then.
Oh, this looks like it's happening over here.
Yeah.
Is that a mock-up or is that?
No, this is the actual thing.
And what have you been working on then for the past 2 days?
Well, Jim gave me a bunch of Java and HTML, and to be brutal, it was very ugly. So what I've been doing, I've kind of transformed it into this. So it's got like just a background saying what the thing does, and then you've got a full login.
And you were ill yesterday. You weren't here yesterday.
I was very ill.
And you're feeling a bit better today.
Yeah, a bit better. So I decided to come in. So obviously you can log on, and then we've got an example going of what would happen. And this is going to be for.
So you've cleaned up your brother's code a bit from yesterday.
Yeah, I've separated the pages into like HTML, JavaScript, CSS.
Sure.
So it's a lot easier to navigate.
And you've definitely got something to show in an hour's time then when it's
yeah, definitely.
For 2 days.
I mean, really, this is definitely 2 days' work. I can see here. This would be more than 2 days' work for me, but it's looking good.
Wow, thank you.
Okay, team message safe. I'll leave it there. Good luck.
Thank you.
And I'll see you in an hour for the show and tell.
Yeah, sure.
How you getting on, guys?
We're getting on great. So far, it's out of.
Have you got other team members, or is it just you two?
It's just us two.
Just us two. Can I do a quick interview with you?
Yeah.
For a bit of a follow-up from the one I did yesterday.
Yeah.
What were you called last time?
We don't have a team.
We didn't. We were
I said just table numbers last time, so you were table number 24, were you? And what are you now?
Insert inspirational team name here.
Oh, okay then. I'll start that again without the wire trip this time. I'm Nathan Rae, this is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. With me I have got, there used to be table 23, there used to be table 24, but now they are insert inspirational team name here. Let's see what they've been up to.
Creating Defend Your Dosh. Sorry about the graphics, we're terrible at
drawing that on by finger on a trackpad.
Yes.
Yeah, and so why did you change your name from table 24 to insert your inspirational name here?
And the reason we changed it from table 24 to insert inspirational team name here is basically just because we want a name that isn't a bunch of numbers slapped together. We want an actual name that we can be referred to and remember rather than table 24.
Okay, that's cool. And what have you been working on yesterday and today? You're doing the Defend Your Money challenge, aren't you?
So it's
not for the bank, for the
protecting the bank. For tellers. So we were trying to raise awareness of what you should do with your personal details and how to treat them. So when you play the game,
you're trying to change the borrower's behaviour, trying to change the bank, the customer's behaviour.
Yes. Instead of physically protecting the bank, because banks are only infiltrated by people making mistakes, mainly the public. So in the game, your mate first asks you, could he borrow 20 quid? So you have two choices. You either remember to cover your PIN, or you proudly type your PIN, which you can't really see here because...
Yeah, I can see it. Don't worry, I can see it. I'll pretend I can see it.
So, which would you do when going up to an ATM?
For this one, I'll say I'm going to cover my PIN.
You're going to cover your PIN?
Yeah.
Right, so you go up to the ATM, you make sure you cover your PIN.
Yeah.
And then this shady guy in the background looks a bit miffed because...
What do you say? Oh, I see. And what happens if you don't do that? Do you?
If you don't, then when you type swiping in your money at the ATM.
Yeah. Oh,
You don't cover it, and the evil guy looks rather smug, and there goes your money.
There goes your money. Excellent. And how many? And that was also John Cracklight, yeah.
Yeah.
And how many levels do you have to this game?
So far it's just that, but because it's taken us a while to try and make sure the screen. There's been quite a few game-breaking bugs. We come with a solution of it, that comes with a bug, so we need to try and fix that bug, and the solution to that bug comes with another bug.
Yeah. So now
it's taken us all day to get this.
You can probably add different levels, or you can add different interactions.
It's going to be a lot easier to add more questions in, such as you don't have enough money to buy a game online. Do you go onto a dodgy website? Do you save up? Do you try and find a deal, or do you just wait, sort of thing? And you get an email from you.
It looks like you've definitely got something to show in an hour's time, or whenever we're up to now. I don't know what time we're up to. Oh, 50 minutes time.
Yep.
About 50 minutes time. So, okay, you crack on for the next 50 minutes, and I'll see you then.
Cool.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Cameron.
Don't get that power drop until they reach like 10%, and then they drop off.
Hello there.
We just need some new batteries.
How are you getting on?
Getting new batteries.
Yeah, we need some new batteries for our motors.
Sure. New battery. You always need new batteries.
Absolutely. Yep. More batteries for
Can I do a little interview with you? Is it working at the moment then, or not?
No, they put the battery.
Oh, you just need to put the batteries in. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. What's the name of your team again?
Syntax Error.
Syntax Error. It's Syntax Error here at Hack Manchester Junior 2016. I'm Nathan Rae. Let's see how Syntax Error has been coming along. Right, so you're hiding messages in music, yes?
Yes, we were.
And how many messages have you hidden? Has it worked?
It's worked quite nicely.
There is no secret message, so there is no reason to look for one. Python.
Yeah, you know.
So you've been programming in Python, have you?
Yes, we have been programming in Python. We've been using a library called Lilypond, which lets you write music like this.
Excellent. And is this real music changed, or is this random notes?
To a certain degree. We have a library here of all of the alphabet and some symbols.
Yeah.
So the program knows that when it sees O, to write a C, an A and a G in the top hand and an A in the bass part. We've also, that's how we get our letters into music. And then here we've also added a gradually increasing gap of just random letters to make it less obvious where the message is. So
so you need to know, you need to have that key as well then. You don't just change every note back into a letter, you need to know which notes you're changing back into a letter.
So the first set of notes will be a letter, then there'll be a gap of a bar, so those 2 rests and the next 2 notes, and then that'll be a letter. Then it goes 4 and then 8 and then resets back to 2.
Oh right, okay, so it just cycles around that pattern.
And,
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
We have a dictionary telling us which notes are which as well. Do we have that?
And to decode it, you use this to work out which letters.
Okay, yeah.
Because Lilypad exports to PDF, it's quite difficult to read back from it.
Couldn't. Yesterday, you were saying you couldn't turn the PDF back into a tune or back into the into a tune, back into the readable text in itself.
That's the problem that we're
so
having.
Apart from that, then, what's been the biggest challenge that you've had to worry about over the last 2 days?
Being able to seamlessly transition between file types from Python to Lilypond to PDF. We've had to try that.
Because Lilypond needs its own .ly extensions on files.
Is that like a proprietary kind of extension, like file format then that you've had to?
Yeah, so in the same way that .txt means it's a text file, .ly means it's a Lilypond file. And it's been difficult, especially with Python Anywhere, which is what we're using to run it, which is all in the cloud and is running Linux as where we're running Windows. So it's a bit difficult sorting that out.
It sounds like you've hacked something together though in the 24 hours. That's it. Okay, well I'll leave it there for you.
Brilliant, thank you.
Cheers, thanks guys.
Okay.
Start coding your
164. Is that your team? Hey, did I talk to you guys yesterday?
Nah. Might have been a little.
Might have been the one, them lot or these guys.
Yeah. No, I thought I got around all the teams yesterday. Talked to them. Can I come round and interview you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're ready now? Just 1 minute. And then What's your name? Is it Amy?
Yeah. What are you going to do? Shall I tell you what I've done?
Yeah, but I'm going to introduce you first. Okay. Is that all right?
Yeah.
I'm Nathan Rae at Hack Manchester 2016, the junior event, and with me I've got Amy. Amy, how are you? And what have you been up to?
So I'm doing my project on Scratch about space in the solar system.
Yep.
And the way it works is when I press the space.
When you press space?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the space bar?
Yeah. The planet should move, but they don't really. And if,
help! I'm getting tangled up. It's attacking me.
And it goes over Venus, Jupiter, Uranus, or Mercury.
Yeah.
It goes forwards, backwards, right or left.
So you can control this thing here by which planet you fly over?
Yeah. And also in the script, it has this which tells it what
just speak
to do.
a little bit louder, what you say?
This bar grid, these steps tell it what to do.
Yeah.
And also if I press the 2, the sun changes. And also I've got a start. Thank you.
That's it. What have you found? Have you found anything really tricky? I just saw that you had to change something before to make it work. What was wrong with this and stopping it working before?
Its battery was running low.
And that stopped it altogether?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you had any other problems that you've had to deal with?
Yeah, when we were trying to make the moon circuit around the Earth, we had to trial and error, then my mum just thought to make it fly and then disappear.
That's okay. And your mum's been helping you out, has she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the mum.
And is this done now? Do you think this is ready to show off in half an hour's time?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Amy.
You're welcome.
Thank you. your team, is it Oldham Sixth Form College then? This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. I'm Nathan Rae, and with me I've got 3 students from Oldham Sixth Form College, and I think that's the name that they've given them their team as well. So here is Oldham Sixth Form College.
Probably not.
Right guys, do you want to just introduce yourselves?
Yeah, my name's Daud. I'm Atif.
I'm Isa.
Okay, and what have you been working on for the past 2 days?
Web application, UK.
Yeah.
And it's a student discount. And it's just like, the basis of our project is to reward students based on the grades they've achieved at AS level. So if someone gets a grade A, they'll get a 30% discount on like accessories and clothing, and if someone gets a grade B at AS level, they'll get 20%, and grade C they'll get 10%.
Okay, and what companies are you hoping to sign up for this? 30%. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, we've got like a game because teenagers play games and all. We've got ASOS for clothing, and then if we're gonna actually like expand on it, like as a proper company, we would need companies to partner with us. And stuff, and we're looking forward to actually, if we're going to expand it properly, like instead of AS level, we would do like homeworks and stuff. So teachers can reward students based on their homework and assessments. Like if a student's got like a grade A in their assessment, they can get another
the same grades.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the same. Not as much discount, like just a similar idea. Yeah. And who's been building this? Who's been putting this together?
We did it all on 3 separate laptops, but then we used OneDrive and we put it all on one laptop.
Sure.
So we all chipped in,
He started on just the design of it, and then Arthi, he coded it and. Just problems was to work out solutions to make it all work together.
Sure. And how was it merging the three lots of code together? Did that work out in the end?
It worked out, but it was kind of difficult because I haven't done that before.
Sure. And do you have anything to show for it down here? Because we've got about half an hour now until the show and tell. So this is the login here.
So you log in. Code for the redeeming, and depending on what user you are and depending on what grade you've got, it'll give you a different discount. So for example,
well, I'll leave that there for now, guys. So that looks like you've got something working at least. And are you confident that you're going to have it ready for now's time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty confident.
Okay then, excellent. Well, I'll see you later. Thanks. Cheers. How are you getting on? There's a box coming along.
We decided to ditch that because we think we need for
You've got it
another
working?
method.
Oh, you're doing different methods?
Yeah, so yeah.
Challenge that you're giving yourself to face, like the difference between.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of it.
Yeah,
it's a challenge.
No, I know.
It's a challenge,
So sometimes.
Really well.
Yeah.
And we had 2 days to do the thing.
People have been working on this for decades as well.
Well, yeah. I mean, we are doing the most most basic of the basic. Of
Yes,
the basic.
yeah.
So,
Can I do a little interview with you now about how you've got on? Okay. Oh, what's the name of your team again? Team 33, that was right, wasn't it? Team Dynamite. I don't know. I don't know any Java jokes. No. Okay, I'm Nathan Rae. This is Hack Manchester Junior 2016. Here with me, I've got Team 33, and let's see what they've been up to. It's got something to do with facial recognition and unlocking things. Yeah. Okay, so I saw you were building a box before. About?
So basically for our face recognition, we needed something that was oval because we're trying to fit the face inside that oval, but we couldn't figure out the overlap of the oval and the face.
Yeah.
And then save that. So we thought if it doesn't work out at the end, we were going to use the box.
Right. And
so
actually
draw
physically
the overlap.
make it. Put an overlap.
Physically make it.
Yeah.
Because we can do the other half of it, we just can't do the other half. So that was the plan for that.
Sure. And what other problems have you come across then in your build?
So far it's hard finding two pictures that match even when it's the same person.
Because you're trying to match two pictures, as
Yeah.
one is a real image. It would be that one was the saved image and one is from the webcam.
Yeah.
Have you not been able to do the webcam side of it? Or?
We were able to take a picture. It's just because finding two pictures, even though they're the same person, sometimes they don't match.
Yeah.
Because of I'm guessing like different camera qualities and changes.
So for your demo, you're kind of hacking together a solution, which is not actually how it works. But,
different components of a solution so we can show how the concept works, but it's not a finished program.
Yeah, even if the finished program isn't working completely underneath.
They are working separately, but we need more time to fit them all together.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. And are you not going to be able to do that in time then?
We fit most of it together. It's just two of the components are separate because we don't have time to edit the code to fit in. So
you've not merged it together then?
Most of it is. And there's only a couple.
We've all got different versions of Visual Basics as well. So we've got 2015, we've got 2010.
Oh, so there's differences between certain lines of code. Yeah, okay, that's going to be different. Anyway, well, you're going to have something to show in an hour's time now. In half an hour's time.
We're going to have something to show.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to get on with it.
Thank you.
I tried flicking them. Do you have a similar picture of the same guy?
We don't know who the guy is. That's what I've done.
Is it not working?
Anybody right?
What's that?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Just going around interviewing people now.
Kind of 3 o'clock you're doing
Yeah, we're gonna do a little demo, a little show and tell each team. So, yeah, you photograph that should be alright.
We'll see.
I really hope this works. What's the name of your team again?
Sorry?
What's the name of your team?
No idea.
It's Table 40.
We're called No Idea.
No idea.
That's not name.
Here we go, I'll do a little catch-up video with you. See how you're getting on. This is Hack Manchester 2016. Behind me I have got team No Idea on table 40. So let's see who they are and how they've been getting on over the last 2 days. Okay, team No Idea. What's your names again?
I'm Tom.
Yeah.
Chris.
Me, Tom.
Okay then. So Chris, how are you getting on?
Chris?
No.
Chris, it's me.
Chris, yes.
Chris.
I'm losing track of. I've talked to so many people this afternoon.
We're doing good.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah. We're just doing the last bits.
We're on the final stretch now, basically.
Yeah. And
because we've all had our individual jobs to do, and we've just completed them, and we're just sort of trying to tie it all together. We're just hoping for the best, really.
And have you got anything there to show for it?
Lots of code, lots of words.
Lots of code, yeah.
Yeah. I won't be able to run it right now because it throws loads of errors. But
No, that's okay.
Once I've sorted it, I should have something to show you.
So we're doing the show and tell in about half an hour.
Yeah.
Keyboard's down in half an hour, I should say. So it's going to be ready in half an hour to.
It should be. Hopefully, yeah.
You're going through
something will be ready.
So, have you found that doing 4 lots of code and putting them together, have you found that has been an easy process?
Nope.
No.
What's been tricky about it then?
A lot of communications needed between the people on who's doing what, and then at the end putting it together, you can get through like a lot of errors and stuff. Like right now, we're having to transfer some stuff from that laptop to this laptop and stuff like that.
To make it work?
Yeah.
You got all the libraries loaded and everything?
Yeah, that hasn't been a problem.
That's good.
It's a long process.
Well, he's not even taking a break while I'm talking to him. He's there editing away. That's good. That's dedication for you.
We don't have a lot of time.
No, I know you. I think it's just interesting just watching you work away and scanning the code. Look at his eyes going backwards and forwards. Right, okay, guys, I'll let you get on.
You might it has been working every time.
Zero clue. How are you getting on? You're okay. Can I do a quick update with you? Last few minutes update.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, okay. Here we go, the last few minutes of coding time now. I've got Zero Clue behind me. That's the name of the team, Zero Clue. Let's see how they've got on over the last couple of days. So, Zero Clue, what's your names again?
My name's Mark.
Mark.
Luke.
Reese.
Okay, Luke, Mark, Reese, what you been up to?
We're working on the Great Manchester Police Missing Persons Project.
Yeah.
We've managed to get a system that lists all the information, allows users to filter it by their own sort of parameters like gender or date of birth or whatever.
Yeah.
And we also have a way in there, based on your current IP address, it will search where you are and it will automatically filter that database to show you people who've gone missing in your area.
In your area, that's good, yeah. And how much of this is actually working?
All of it.
All of it, excellent.
All of it.
Brilliant. If you've got anything to show me here then?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're working on it, I can go again,
fine.
so I know we're only
This is the database. You can filter by all of these.
All the different
all the different sort of columns that would be useful, yeah. So then if you filter it by males, it will only show you all of the males that are there.
And you've been able to get the data about the location data out of that database, have you?
Yeah, within that database.
Oh, so you do it on the there.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, if you do it based on the IP address, you grab all of these.
And so it pings your IP address, sees where you are.
It checks your IP address and sees where you are.
Yeah.
So we've got a couple of IP addresses we're testing. If I test this Rochdale one, if I put this in here and then search by IP address, it'll tell you that you're within Rochdale and then filter the list to only people that went missing in Rochdale.
Yeah. Okay.
So obviously within the final app that would be automatic when you log in. So.
But you're just copying and pasting it across.
Yeah, for the purposes of the demonstration.
Well, that's fair enough. Yeah. I mean, that's the way we need to get it to work. Could you also pull out that information if you allowed on the app, if you just allowed to access your GPS, you could pull it out?
Yeah, the idea is within the actual app, you would have an ability to just press sort by location and do all that location stuff.
I can see the police officers, the people from the police over there. Have they taken a look at your app?
They have.
Did they give you any feedback so far?
They think it's good. They think it's a good idea, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, thank you team. No idea. Okay.
Close enough.
Zero
Zero
clue. Zero clue.
Same thing.
Oh, your name is Zero Clue. Oh, did I mess up at the beginning?
No, you said zero.
Oh no, I said
You
it right.
zero clue. Yeah, it's right.
I'm just proving that I myself have zero clue when it comes to names and things. Okay. Catch you later.
No, I was gonna
Can you send me the APK for this?
Yeah,
Sorry. Sorry. How you getting on, guys?
Good, doing good.
Have you got anything to show?
We have.
I don't care if it's just code on your screen. I'll just do a quick update.
Alright, we have code. We have an app as well.
Oh, you have an app. Okay. Okay, let me do it. What's the name of your team?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. It's Hack Manchester 2016. I'm Nathan Rae. I've got team Not Yet. Okay, Not Yet. What's going on?
So yeah, we've finished most of it. We're ready for a presentation.
Just to let you know, we've got about 15 minutes before the keyboard's down.
Yeah. So we're in a good place now. We're just getting ready for the presentation now. So yeah, this is our app right here. It's the software side of things. So this is Toby's profile. That guy over there, Toby. Here's his little profile picture and his name and how much points he's collected. When you press this.
So just let me know, which challenge are you going for here?
We're going for the co-op challenge to tackle loneliness.
So, you're trying to get people to meet new people.
Yeah, to get new people. So by to do that, we're like Toby said himself, it's his philosophy. So to get people to meet new people, we encourage them to go out to do the things they love, so they can meet like-minded people, where they're more likely to get on. Right. So the idea.
Go on, show me. Go for it.
Stuff. So yeah, here's a list of featured events that has been collected from Toby's account. So here's it's only 3 so far because it's only collected 3. So that's Hack Manchester, Comic Con, and E3.
Yeah.
So yeah, also we've got a co-op finder that sort of locates the nearest station to you where you can get more points and also meet more people. Here it is. Here it uses like Google Maps system, and it actually works because it's saying right now that the nearest co-op to us is right here. Okay, Google.
Don't say the Google word while you're on the open.
So yeah, there it is near Church Street.
Yeah, I know where that is.
So yeah, it's just to show that actually works. And finally, it's got the last bit, which is suggested events. So based on where you visit the most and the sort of things you do, it suggests places where you should go to do stuff, right? So far we've got 2, but we have these things.
Lots more in.
Yeah, we have these things. Where's the hardware side of things? How do you get to the companion?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Essentially.
And this is the thing that you put in the store and it waves to people.
We'll get onto that later. But yeah, it's got an NFC tag on the side. So essentially, when you tap your phone,
you're gonna have to demo this in 60 seconds.
60 seconds, I know.
He needs to work on his pitch because this video is too long. And you need to just
practice.
through this. Has he? Okay then.
Right. So yeah,
let's have a look at the moving thing then.
Oh dear. It also speaks as well quite loud. So
go for it.
All right.
It's gonna hit you.
There will be something in there as well.
Yeah. And that waves and you can collect more points.
My name is Danielle. What's yours?
Toby.
Hello, Toby. Nice to meet you.
You too.
How was your time at Hack Manchester Junior 2016?
Good, thanks.
Glad to hear it. Here are a few other events I think might interest you. Tap your device onto the right side for more details. Just tap on any of them when you are ready, and I'll automatically sign you up. That's great. I've signed you up to Manchester Comic Con 2016.
Right, okay, thank you very much, guys. I'll leave it there. It looks like you've got something interesting to show, so thank you. Looking good.
Yeah, it did last time I found it.
just trying to cable management. What's that?
I don't think so.
I'm going to stop now because I need to go and do a couple of other things. Oh, you mean the other?
The little girls. I don't think so. I haven't done it. She can practice.
Oh, right.
She can practice. Give her a chance to do it.
Okay, I think I'm going to leave it there for now let me see what time it is. In 20 minutes at 3 o'clock we're going to be doing the show and tell, where you'll go around all the teams again and they'll show people what's going on, not just for you watching at home, but also it'll be shown on the big screen for the people here as well. So I think I'll leave it there for now. So cut back to the other camera. Connection. Right, okay. Well, when you're doing it, you'll be able to see. Because it's going to be up on the big screen. So anyway, the guy's going to come over in about 5 minutes, and we're going to do a test viewing on these guys. All right. Guys, are you like this show? Yeah, in a minute we're going to do just do just James can get hand the camera and you can keep out the way the camera. Where's that noise coming I was worried it might be feedback through here. Hold if you can. Stop. Then if you do stand on it, it just pulls on your hand. It doesn't pull on there. That's not on at all. Oh yeah, because you need to go to.
Yes, I changed the audio over.
Yeah, that's fine. That's number 6, isn't it? Leave it on auto. Leave it on automatic.
Okay.
And it's fine. If it goes if the white balance goes off, that's the main thing that changes. when you point it at the screen, the white balance goes really blue.
Yeah,
when you move it
and then
back.
everything looks orange when you come out. Yeah,
it's fine. We'll just leave it.
Okay.
If it goes orange, it goes orange.
We've got 54 minutes of battery.
And you got the one in your pocket, haven't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you finish that video about lists?
Yeah. Oh, I've not publicised it at all.
You know?
No, I need to. I literally haven't even put it on Facebook.
How is it just a Facebook?
No, but I've not even like put a link to it on Facebook. So.
Are you doing okay? Do you want to get you anything? Alright.
If you're playing with it, if you're working out how to do it, just walk up, pick it up and walk up and down a few times. Make sure you can do it with the wire shut.
They'll try their best to work out what they should be looking at. We're going to do a test on you guys. And this microphone will pick up what you say. Good. Well done working out you one first. It could have been a very different system. Hey. What am I talking into? Just anything. Just here. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm stood about here. Is this? Where do I need to be stood when I'm talking to the teams?
Just introduce them there, and then like this.
Yeah. So am I saying the team name?
Don't speak to the camera.
Okay.
Speak to everybody else.
Okay.
Handheld microphone.
So I've got the handheld. I'm talking to everyone. I ignore that camera. I'm talking to the guys. Yeah. Okay. So I imagine I've got the handheld now.
To begin with, and then when you've said this is whatever team it is.
Yeah.
Swing down.
Shall I say the team name?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I might need to do a bit more Elon's Musk. Oh, well, should have that on my phone. Are you okay? So I'll just ignore you. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Right. So I'm chatting to them and you're there and they'll talk and you'll pick them up and we're all happy. Okay. And you're going to play it by ear as to what you're going to try and work out what they're talking about in order to show whatever screen. But you've made it nice and easy for us.
Yeah, it's basically just this screen, then that screen.
If you finish with me, I'm going to just wander around a bit more. Hello.
Hi.
Are we back? It's operational. Jamie is the guy there.
He's on our side. If you just ask a question, that's what you do in
It just fully zoomed in on Jack and Will. We may never get to know
And Damien, just when we move from this area to the next area, just give us a second to swap it. Do a thumbs up. Say hi.
So, how this is going to work, Damien is going to go around the microphone. I've been round, I've tested it. It should work all over the room. Hopefully, we're going to carry on. Like Annika Rice. Who remembers Annika Rice? 5% of the room. We're still working over here. Right. Okay, so what's going to happen? Damien is going to go around and ask you all questions, and you're going to show us. Have you all prepared your 1-minute presentations? Demonstrations? Yeah, yes. You're winging it, great. I'm winging it too. And what we're going to have is Nathan. Has Nathan got the camera? I've got my glasses.
James.
It's not Nathan, it's
James.
James. Everyone say let's James to the camera. We're all being live streamed right now. We can see on the TV, so you'll be able to see what everyone's done. No. On the TV, so we have to gather around each person's machine. So, Damien. Hi! It's getting me packed. Damien, where are we beginning?
Down there, table 1.
Down there, table 1. Table 1, raise your hands. Woohoo! Okay, Damien, I'm handing over to you. Well done, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Woo!
So this is how it's going to work. You all know you've got the minute maximum, and you should work out who's going to say what you've done, and what you're going to say, and what you're going to show. We're going to go around, starting at table 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how the tables work. If you don't, look around at the tables needed, and we're just doing it in number order, so we're going to snake around the room. So you should know who you're coming after, because we're coming towards you. Should be fairly obvious. So be ready. After asking loads of questions, you should be ready to start with your team name, and then let's go straight into the description of what you've done. And we'll get around all this, hopefully, in good order. So, remember, the duty that's happened, this is just to share with us. So we just want to, we all want to know what you've been doing, and we're interested to find out what you think is most awesome and important about what you've just done. We're not been judged on these presentations, so don't be nervous if you've not done it before. Okay? This should go really smoothly, honestly. Thanks for volunteering, guys.
They didn't volunteer.
They didn't volunteer. Okay, so tell us who your team is and tell us about your hack.
Right, so our team Elon Musk, and we've done the GCHQ Steganography Challenge. So, sorry. Our original idea was to use RGB pixels and use that to make a decryption key from an image.
Can you hear?
Okay, so originally we were using the RGB pixels to create a decryption key. Instead, we're now using a bit array to create a decryption key. If you look on there, we've programmed it in C# because we have backgrounds in programming, but we've never used C# before, so it's something new. And if you see what Will's doing here is he's going to use an image, and he's using that image to create a key. That's going to encrypt the message and hopefully give him an encrypted message. So once he's done that, we can move over to Jack over here. He's got the same program, but they're not connected in any way, apart from the message has been sent. Jack's got the same image, he's getting a link from a website, and he's going to use that image to decrypt the message that we've just sent, and Josh will run through that.
So as you can see here, Jack has already taken the image and fed it into the program in order to get the key. The key is then combined with the encrypted message in order to generate the output of what Will originally typed, which is Hack Manchester 2016. Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you. Hello here. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Who wants the microphone? Who's starting?
Hello, my name is Ali, and this is Rayan and Arabian Forest. Okay, we've been working on a project to protect the bank. So we use Python to program an alarm for the bank. Yeah.
So the way the program works is over here there's an on and off switch to make a beeping alarm. We haven't actually had the time to make it properly for an alarm. We just know how to turn it on and off manually. So I just need to. So and then the way to turn it back on, is by putting the code off back in again and running it, and then it should go off again.
But the light is not working.
The light doesn't work though because we haven't had enough time.
Team Apocalypse! That team was the Apocalypse. Thank you, well done. The Vision, who's speaking first?
Hi, we're Team The Vision, and this is our vision for the future of bank security, which we think is going to be in the form of tower defense. Yeah, so if you just have a look on the screen here, run the program. So the robbers come in through the front entrance of the bank into the bank, and you can create towers by placing them down like this. We've got different types of towers, but we haven't fully programmed those yet. So yeah, and basically the towers are just gonna wipe out those guys. And your money, which is still in your vault over in the corner, that's your health as well. So if I build a few more towers and run out of money, then the game is over.
So we managed to make a lot of sprites that we were going to put into the game, but we ran out of time. So we've got all like the animations on this screen over here, and everything that we were going to put into the game, but we didn't manage to. So a lot of it's in the core games in there, but we didn't manage to finish off all the features like extra towers and animations and stuff. So yeah. That's it.
Division. Thank you. Thank you, well done. Guys, you ready?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm Aidan and this is Ben. We are part of the team Not Quite Hackers, and we did the GCHQ Steganography Challenge. So our program allows users to select an image to encode a message into. We can use any image format. We can so you then type your image in and your password, which is used as an encryption key. This then gets encrypted. The password is then texted to the recipient using the Clockwork API. So Ben is now going to receive this, and he should be able to unencrypt the message he's just sent himself using that password. So for our encryption we only used XOR, however we could have used a greater encryption, but we didn't have the time to do so. Right, so as you can see the text has been transferred through the encrypted file, and if he types an incorrect password, the user can't actually see the text.
We've also got it to work with online transfer. So I can download this image that I encoded earlier. I can then select the image from my downloads, which is there. And then I can decode it. And hopefully I get the right password, which I don't. There you go.
Right, is that it? Yeah. Well done, you're not quite hackers. Thank you. Good work.
Give me.
Just one sec, a little technical adjustment. Is it to do with cables? We don't want to strip or strangle anyone with cables, so it's quite important. Team name first.
The Olden Boys. This happens to speed up the process of reporting missing school children to the police.
We just wait a second.
Right. Just bear with us 1 second. There we go.
Okay. This app is to speed up the process of reporting missing school children to the police. This app will contain a photo and information of the missing child, e.g. name, age, date of birth and ethnicity. Schools also can add additional the traffic lights red, amber and green help recognise the urgency of the situation of the missing child for the police to react immediately if it is red. The amber or green are chosen only so School can send a clockwork SMS text message to local leisure centres, local hospitals and shopping centres with basic information about the missing child. Age and name, age and ethnicity and school uniform as shown on this phone.
The glory. And out. Category is gonna.
Well done. Well done, the Elden boys. Great work.
Remember to hold the microphone nice and close to your mouth. Who's speaking? You first.
Yeah. We are.
You hold this microphone and start with your team name, please.
Okay. We are Team Epixels V2, and we are doing the Clockwork SMS to Combat Evil challenge, and we are combating bullying by making a website which Sophie has made with all the code on Python. And I have made a film of what it does, and Amy has made a film of what to do if they ask you a question. And you just have to press the space key to watch it. I've made an animation, but it's a little bit too long to show you, so I won't bother with that. But I've done an example of what we will do if you come to combat evil. That's it.
Well done, round of applause. Epic Sort. Epic Sorts version 2. You guys next.
Yeah.
You all set?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So first we made a video for just to kind of promote what we've been doing. So it's on here. It's only really short. So and we made a website to kind of promote everything. So.
Right, so if we go on designs. So this is some designs which could go around co-op stores nationwide. So here is a banner which could go across the doors or near where the prices are stored. And here's a receipt which could be printed off, of course, with the logo of the co-op community. And these QR codes you see actually lead to this website here. Okay, so the aim of the co-op community is to bring people together and to tackle loneliness. So if you go on the events tab over here, you can see that there's events for people of all ages, such as tea and biscuits, coding club, a friends and family jog, a Christmas Santa run. So these are all lots of events for different types of people, so they can come together and tackle loneliness. So.
Thank you, well done. That's the 3 wise men and James. I don't know why James is not wise, but that's their actual name. So next, remember, team name and which challenge you're working towards.
The GCHQ challenge.
I'll let you hold this.
Okay. The GCHQ challenge.
And your name?
Is Cameron.
Team name?
Team name? Oh, TBC.
Closer.
TBC. Our challenge. Okay. We have hidden data in an image, specifically the GC. Okay. Specifically the GCHQ logo. We've hidden it in the redness part of the swirl by checking each pixel's redness, blueness, and greenness, and then altering half of the byte that represents the redness, so we can store our data in the 4 bits. That didn't go wrong. Where's the file? So we've got a writer and a reader. One will put the data in the image, and then one that will take the data out of the image. We lost the file. 2 seconds. Okay. So the data we can enter is like that, and then we pick the picture. So we do the GCHQ. Where are we? Oh, PNG. Missed the file extension. PN. There we are. And that has hidden the letters Instagram, whatever his name is, into the GCHQ logo. And the reader will ask us, the reader will ask us, The reader will ask us to pick a file, and our writer spits out a saved.png file, an uncompressed file, which we can put into the reader, and it should give us our message. There we are. For other images, we made sure it would only take out the most if the picture has the most redness, it will use the redness to hide our data, and so on with blueness and greenness.
Awesome, thanks very much. That's one half of Team TBC. Team TBC split down the middle amicably yesterday, so we've got the other half of the team. Tell us about your hack.
We've been working on the the Voltec challenge for cancer research, and we've created a scratch game to try and promote it in a way where you can play the game, and then after you can donate money through like buying characters and new levels, or just going onto the website via web address. So we've create a sort of Pac-Man type game and just collect all the sort of food in a way until your score, until you collect all of them and then you win the game. We've got a life system here where every 4 seconds you get hit, you lose a life, and then after 4 seconds you get hit again, you lose another until this game over. So, would you like to say something?
When you press spacebar, then it takes you to this page where you can donate money to the address of cancer research. So you can donate £1, £5 or £8, and you unlock the green Pac-Man character.
That's awesome. Well done.
Right, hello, we are table 16, and we used the RGB values in the images pixels to encode a message. We're doing the GCHQ challenge. First, please refer to the PowerPoint as we go along. First, the user uploads the image they want the message to be encoded into. Then the algorithm checks the resolution of the image to find the corner pixels, which will be used as a guide to find the pixels which will contain the information. And then we ask the user to enter their message, which can be up to 80 characters long, which then will be encoded into our program.
So to prevent for incompatible characters from like the Unicode character set, we made a check so that if someone like puts in an emoji, then it'll just output and say no, you input something else that's not in the ASCII character set. So this is the harder part. So we have the array of 80 random integers, which we made with the square rooted numbers that we said, that Jacob said before.
we use these numbers to find pixels which we want to change and alter their RGB values. And we do this by making sure that the total RGB values of the pixel we're going to change equals the ASCII number that we're going to encode. So once it's encoded, we can let the user right-click it and save the image, which Shabam will now show.
Okay, so a quick demo. You can choose any file that you want to encode, so you choose that one. Type in any message, let's say steganographic perfection, hit encode. Here, this is the before image, and this one over here is the after image. So you can right-click it as anything. And then, if you want to decode it, you go on the decode tab, you drag it into choose file. Click the got the message there, which we encoded.
So basically in English, we use the corner pixels to find the pixels containing the information. Then we change the RGB values by adding all of them together, and the total will correspond to a letter and the ASCII code. And when you put them all in a line, it will read out a sentence up to 8 characters long. We think it's better to change all the RGB values all together instead of just like the blue or the green or the red, because then it blends in more with the environment. So as you've seen before, you can barely tell the difference between the two altered images. Cheers.
Awesome work, thank you. Moving on. Omega Squad, you ready?
So we are Omega Squad and we have done the GMP Missing People Challenge. First off, we have used the CSV file that the General Police have provided us and created imported into Access and created a form to clearly display each individual record. As well as this, we have made a report for public consumption. This is so that no unauthorized user can modify the data that's in the database. As well as this, we have also created another component which we use HTML, JavaScript and the Google API to display the last known location. First off, we had to convert the X and Y's into latitude and longitudinal. Is their last seen location, but not only that, it doesn't really tell you much just by telling where they were last seen. We've also created a sort of region area of where the public buildings of last known locations of where people have been last seen to further help people to find them.
So, we could track the movements by looking at previous cases from real cases basically. So we calculate them all together and basically tracking their movements, where they're more likely to be and more likely to be found. Yeah, that's it actually.
Great work, thank you. Round of applause. Let's go over here next.
We're outside.
Okay, we're table 19 and we were doing the GCHQ challenge and we've encoded data within a live stream. At the moment the live stream is currently running and we can view it here. This -1 means that we're sending no extra data, so it's just pure the live stream at the moment. In a second we're going to send a nice message to it, all encoded. It'll take about 20 seconds to come through because of the delay of the live stream. But in a second you should see some writing appear down here. Here it comes. The data that can be sent can be anything, text or actual files. Here it comes. I Hack Manchester 2016. It comes through, yeah. And that's sent through binary data through the stream. And now Max will talk about a different way we tried, which doesn't work too well.
We tried sending the data in the RGB values of the picture, but because of the way videos compress very heavily, like ultra sources, we weren't really able to keep much of the video data behind, so it ended up looking quite funky. Yeah.
That's it.
Super, thank you. Round of applause. I think your team name was, in fact, we don't have a name. They were actually called Table 16, that was their team name. Okay. Oh, that's not what you want. All set? Really close to you.
Okay. Our team name is Emirates, and we attempted the Defeat Loneliness challenge. So what we did was we were trying to do is create an event manager or service where people could like come on and add events. Anyway, so what we've done here is integrated it with Google Maps. So once an event's been added, you can come here and you can find it on Google Maps, and you could even send it to your phone if you wanted to. And then obviously, if by future releases, we could actually add information to these points on the map, and we could actually have it integrated with Google APIs, so it could be added to your calendar automatically. Another point of this project that we've done was we integrated it with Git on GitHub. So we use Git for our version control, and GitHub was used for the host for that, but also to manage the members of the team. So basically what Git did was every time we did an update to code, it would save the entire project. So if something went wrong for some reason, we could always revert it back. So yeah, so I guess we'll turn it up.
So one of the main issues we had was that a couple of people of our team of 4 left, one of which was supposed to be doing the main interface. So what we've got here is a theoretical view of what the interface should look like, going through down here and then down here. As you can see, because we're part of the core anti-loneliness scheme, this was designed touch screen just embedded in somewhere not. You could see this and you could sign up for it. So what you do is you put in your interests, like as you can see in the top right box, and then it could tell you some events that were happening, so at the time they're happening, or possibly, as we've seen with the Google Maps integration, how to get to them specifically. And so since we wanted to combat loneliness, we wanted to make sure that it looked very friendly in itself. That's why we've got it very colourful, so that people see it and it just seems friendly as a program, as well as having the functions of it. And it was made for a touch screen, so we've also given it some quite large buttons and some large text to make sure if you see it, or if anyone sees it, everyone can use it.
Excellent, well done.
He's changed the cable, so hopefully it'll work now.
Oh, please.
There we go.
Thanks for your patience. Okay, everyone, you ready for the next team? Thank you very much. Are you ready?
We are the Hack Horrors, and we've done the Coke one. This website is from combating loneliness, and it's a nice excuse for your neighbours to come round with a pint of milk and have a little chat. We've used HTML and JavaScript, which we've never used before, and also some Scratch.
Registration page, and I use some JavaScript, so if the passwords don't match and you then type them in to the submit button, it will then pop up saying the password does not match. So you fill in all the details. We've asked for some addresses so that you can decide who you want to deliver to and have delivering to you.
I made the request page where you can put in your username and password here and here. I've made these clickable icons. I've done tea bags, bread and milk.
So when you log in at the co-op, the screen will come up showing the requests of people which you could go to. You click the one which would work for you, and it will send an SMS to their phone to say they're coming, and it will pop up with thank you. This is a great website for making a community on your street.
There's the message on the phone.
There's the SMS.
Thank you. Well done. Brilliant.
Oh well.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, good. Who's first? Get the mic. Right, you can read.
Hello, we are Team MetaSafe and we are doing the Clockwork SMS Challenge. This is a website for parents to use. It allows them to prevent their child from receiving inappropriate texts. When an inappropriate message is sent, the adult receives a text asking them to log into the website. When they log in, they can see the text, and from there, they can choose whether or not to block the message or send it through. Here's a demo of what we managed to develop.
Right, okay, so basically, you can log in. I'll just use my name. Probably should have done this earlier, so it saves time, but you know. Right, we're in. So as you can see, we've got a notification up here with the little bell. If we go here, we've got an example conversation of what would maybe happen with some unfriendly people. And you can decide whether you can send the text or block the text. If we block the text, we get a little notification saying it's been blocked, but for example purposes, we can also send the text straight afterwards, and that has turned up on my mum's phone.
Should come up there.
Yeah, there we go. We've got.
So that message came up. Let's press the button. There. So.
We've got a message saying the unfriendly message has been sent through to the recipient, deciding on who wants to, if the parent wants to see it, let the child see it or not. There we go. That's pretty much it.
Top work. Thanks. Well done. Okay, guys.
Hello, we're insert inspirational team name here, and we're doing the Tellers Protect the Bank challenge. We have created a game to highlight how important it is to keep your bank details safe and prevent people from basically breaking into your bank account and robbing all your money. Danny will start demonstrating. Our game is called Defend Your Dosh. The player has to make choices. Depending which choice the player makes will determine if the player's bank account is safe or is nil. So if you look at Dan over there, he's going to hit remember to cover your PIN. So you come here, you remember to cover up your PIN, and the person is really upset because you can't see your PIN and you can't log your bank account. Whilst for example purposes, do you want to relaunch it? If you hit the forget to cover your PIN up, you'll come, see you're not covering the PIN this time, and he's found your PIN and he can basically rob your account, and there goes your money.
In future there'll be more questions, but for the purpose of 2 days, this is all we managed to get done.
Amazing work. This is all excellent. So thank you. Okay, everybody. Moving swiftly on. Who's speaking to me first?
I am.
Like really close. Go.
We're Team Ace Bananas, and we're doing the Cancer Research Challenge. No, I forgot what to say. Should we just show you what? So we made a website on how you can help people, help children fight cancer. So I'll just get into what they'll see. So they go on and they see they can see all the tips, and later on we will add a link so they can donate to play our games, and all the money will go to cancer research. And if they know someone with cancer who they think has done something really good, they can nominate a cancer star. And that's all I have, so it's up to you. So basically, I've made a game where you're this little block, and you're trying to dodge the red blocks. And basically, we're gonna make more games in the future, and it's gonna call Donate. And after you donate, you're gonna get packs like different skins. And here's Halloween one, Valentine's one, an Easter one. And yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Brilliant. Okay.
So our team name is Nemesis, and we did the GCHQ challenge, and we did a message within a message, and we used Scratch and geometry table, and we use the 600 table to represent numbers instead of 1 to 26, because 1 to 26 would be too easy and somebody could figure it out easily, and if we did 600 it would be a bit more complicated and people couldn't figure out who would look at 6 times table, so 6 equals A and 12 equals B. We also incorporated capital letters, and the whole message was Hackman is the best.
Hackman is the best, thank you. Well done.
Bazinga.
What's that? Yeah, good.
Really close to nice.
So we are Team Bazinga, and we would like to present to you the bully button, which is using the Clockwork API. So we've obviously done the Clockwork challenge, and it is designed to fight the evil of bullying. So our app was built in Android Studio, which we've never done before. So if you look at my phone here, here is the app, and if I press on it, here's the bully button. So if you click on settings, you insert a number. So if I just type a random one in, and then try and send a message, it will say the message has failed because it is not an actual number. But if we put in like a number, so I'm just going to hide the phone. Okay, so now if I type in a message, so, oops, So by pressing that and click the button, it will say here that it's sent, and in a minute it will come through on Peter's phone. The message has come through, and then if you don't put in a message at all and just click send, we have a default message programmed, so that will just come through to the number program. And if you go off the app, it saves the number that you've had in before, so if I press it again, it'll send straight away, because it remembers all the numbers you've programmed in.
Well done, thank you. Your incredible work. What fantastic hacking. Right, guys. Who's going to speak to me? Yeah, okay.
So our team was coinflip.com, and we're doing the Cancer Research Challenge. So we've done a website to aim to get people to volunteer to help out cancer research more. So we're doing this in two ways. Firstly, we're going to make it easier to help people to find events where they can volunteer at. So there's a map here with some events that you could volunteer at to help out, and if you scroll over you can see what kind of event, and there's a list here of all the ones you could do. And the second way we're going to help people volunteer for is by making it into a sort of game. So if you volunteer, so it's a sort of a friendly competition, and we've also made a game to help support cancer research. So it could encourage people to donate.
Thank you. Team Coinflip, I think for the first time for this hack. Tremendous, thank you. Okay. It's going to be you, isn't it?
Hello, we're the Lizard Squad, and we've chosen the Cancer Research Challenge because some of us, our friends and family, have been diagnosed with cancer or died from cancer, and we just really want to help cancer. No, not help cancer, stop cancer. So I'll pass you on to whoever's speaking next.
I'm speaking first, and then it's your bit.
Get out the script.
Where's the script? How are you doing? There, we've got the script. Wait. Oh yeah.
So cancer is like bullying, but about 30 million times worse, and so we really need to stop cancer. And the way you do that is by going on our site and donating money to play games.
No.
Hi, we've made a website where you can, for 50p, you can get a bunch of games. 100% of the money is going to cancer research.
Oh, I know.
We're going to carry on doing this after. The challenge to raise money for cancer research. And basically, what it's about is you donate 50p to cancer research, and there's some example games that we made with Scratch and HTML. And
continue it if you need to. You can stop, please. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Thanks very much. Well done. Everyone fighting for the microphone on that team. Well done, Lizard Project. Okay, over here. Hey, guys. Go for it.
Thank you. It's your mate.
Hello, we are GCHQ is greater than NSA. Even though we aren't actually doing that project, we thought it would be a funny name. With the actual design, what we went for is sort of the basic UI with 2 bars to follow the project, which is we'll have 2 teams, one being the carriers and one the curers. The carriers have to infect all of the curers within the game, and the curers have to go to point of interests to gain information about the cure and then they become carriers of the cure to cure all the carriers. We have 2 designs, one basic one with health, hunger and thirst, and then another one which we prefer to allow more of the map to be shown. With the actual programming, I'll pass you over to Sam.
So because our website requires geolocation, we have to make a OpenSSL encrypted server, which is made in Python. And then we've gone over to HTML and JavaScript using the Google Maps API. And we've got at the moment a user's profile on the position that they are in places after using the science and industry. And you will go to Harry's. So that picture. So not at the moment it isn't multiplayer, but it soon will be. We got all the data we need to do it, but it's just away. We've used Firebase by Google to host all of the database.
Round of applause. Well done. Okay.
James, come this way.
We can have some more cheese jokes.
No, go that way.
I haven't got any more. Oh, Jim.
I'm pretty sure. So what cheese do cyclists like to use? Yeah, one person. Take everyone out. I'm trying to remember all. Use their. Can't remember. Hang on. Are we ready? We're back.
Sorry, that's all we've got time for. Cheese jokes. I think we're just about to be back in action. Nearly there, doing well. 2/3 the way round, but good. Give it a sec, chaps. Great. One day behind.
Hello, we are one day behind and we've been working on the Cancer Research UK project. We've designed a web app to support people who want to help Cancer Research UK. And so this is the homepage. It's sort of a news page for information about what cancer research is doing across the country. So normally it would have a piece of a news article there, but we haven't had time to write a fake one. So you can go, if you want to start a fundraising group, you can find it, or you want to join one, you can find your nearest group. So if you type in WA14, it says your nearest group is, your nearest group come up and it is, for example, Random Company Cancer, and it will also have some additional information, such as meets every Sunday at the Random Company store. But if you already belong to a cancer group, you can find it, so random, and you can submit to go, and then you'd have your group homepage where you could post events that you'd like to do. So you could make a tray of cakes, and this would appear on the homepage if you submitted it. You would also have names of the members within your group. For example, random person from random company, and things about what it's done. And then you can find where you're going to put your money. You can look in venues. So here is a map of the UK, and normally there'd be lots and lots of pins all over showing venues that would be happy to support Cancer UK. They could have a school there, or they might do matched funding. So, for example, we found the Random Company, and now we found it, and now we're going to search it up in the search bar, Random Company, and it's got some information such as the name, the email, the telephone, the web page, and the postcode, and also stuff about what its fundraising deal is. And finally, the final page is where your cash went, because to feel connected of what you're doing and to know that you've really helped someone out, there's another page of information, a sort of news page again, about where your money went. So, And it's, for example, they've been funding Professor E.X. Ample, who is researching into a drug where it stops cancer cells feeding on some bodily sugars. So here's a bit of information about it. And there's also a map of where he was working. So, there. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So what we've done there, great work. Next team's name is apparently some kind of JavaScript joke.
We don't even get the joke ourselves, so.
You don't even get it?
No.
Put it really close to your mouth. Give your team name first.
Team is not undefined, and we're doing the Talis Bank Security. Talis Bank Security project and the Clockwork SMS to prevent identity theft. And we've come up with different security features to build up our base of security. The 3 different ones of these.
I'll hold the mic. Just let me hold it. Let's carry on. Sorry.
Captures, face recognition, and SMS verification codes.
So first, I'm just putting in some details, and from a database we have a PIN, but I'm just intentionally going to do the wrong digits. And so if I get this incorrect by the 3rd time, we've got captcha, which can choose different ones. And then, hold on, if I put that in, oh shit, I wasn't typing. Alright, so we've got through now. So if we have a webcam, we can start the webcam and take a picture, which will then go on to something like this, not me, as you can see. So we'd load a picture from where you're actually saved and compare it, so that you can see that the user is the same. However, if it's a different person, there you go, you can see that it's not the same. And then, hold on, if you don't have a webcam, then it goes to an SMS message, which is over here.
So if you do have a webcam, it goes to the facial recognition part of the program. But if you don't have a webcam, it will go to the SMS code verification. So if I enter the customer ID, the mobile number will automatically come up from the file. So if I send that, then I should get a text on here. Okay, and then I type in the code.
You're not typing it in.
And if I press enter, then it reads the current balance of my account from the file. So that's it.
Great, thank you. Well done. That was team No is Not Undefined, a JavaScript joke we don't get. Okay guys, you're all set?
Yeah.
Representing college.
Yep. Our program is created to motivate students. The basis of our project is to reward students based on the grades they have achieved at AS level. The web app is specialized for only colleges. For example, this is a student. If a student achieves a grade A at AS level, they will be getting a 30% discount on clothing and accessories. And if a student achieves a grade B, they will get a 20% discount. And if a student gets a grade C at A level, they will get 10%. This could be further developed by another person, and instead of using AS level grades, it could focus on individual homeworks set by teachers or assessments. And this can encourage people to do better at college and progress better in life. Lastly, instead of using the grade A and B concept, the web app can be developed and based on students' expected grades, and if they achieve higher than this, they will be rewarded by getting high discounts. If this was a real application, we would have to partner with companies such as Game and ASOS.
Excellent, well done. OSFC, not the only team from Oldham Sixth Form, but representing there, and nicely nailed on the 1 minute there. Hint, hint, everyone. 1 minute. We're nearly there. A few more. Can't wait.
What's that? What's your name?
Hello, we're Team Syntax Error, and we've made a program called Musical.ly. And it's a steganography software, and it's for the GCHQ challenge. But unlike most programs, it hides text in music rather than in an image. So here we can have a message. So just click enter. It should give us a PDF, which Harrison will try to decrypt. So we've got our message in there.
So Musical.ly works by using a software called LilyPond, which takes input that looks a bit like this. If you can see it just there. Just a bit like this. So our first problem was getting the input to the website to look like this, and we have an array. So our program can take the input and check through this array and see what the output is for our LilyPond software. We've also added some random letters at certain points within the code to make it harder to find the actual message that we're trying to code.
There are a lot of challenges in this particular project. A couple of them were that we had to use LilyPond, which is a library of Python, but none of us had ever used it before. So that's one of the challenges we had, and I think Harrison has decoded our message.
So I decoded the message that you put in, and I got it as hackmcr, and I'm going to run you through how I got that. So what we do is we look at our music PDF, and we have a decoding key and a PDF over here, and so we look at the first 2 beats here, and we can see that matches with the H, and then what we do is we miss out 2 sets of 2 beats, and we go to the next, we see that's an A, and we keep going on like this to look through each letter. But between each letter of the message, there's gaps of letters that aren't actually in the message, and so you have to leave a gap of 2 after the first letter, a gap of 4, then a gap of 8. So it all sounds very confusing, but that's just to make sure that your message is even more encrypted, because obviously this just looks like a normal PDF and music score. And what's really exciting about our web application is that it's actually live. Anybody can go on, they can put a message in, they can get their PDF out, anybody can go in and they can find this decoding key so they want to learn how to decode the PDFs. And so yeah, anybody can scan this QR code, go to our website, and it's a live web application. So that was Musical.ly. Thank you.
Mind-boggling in a really good way. Okay, so we've got a couple of our youngest participants here. A couple of one-girl teams who've done amazingly and started everything you've done from the very beginning, with lots of excellent help from mentors and others. But let's have your name and a demo of your amazing work on top of this.
So my name's Amy, and I did a project on Scratch about the solar system. And when I press the space, the planets turn round. And when I press the 2, the sun expands and decreases. Also, if I press the green flag, the little astronaut follows the mouse pointer. When it goes over Mercury, it goes forwards. When it goes over Venus, it goes backwards. And when it goes over Jupiter, it turns round. And also Uranus, it turns the other way round. The moon orbits the Earth. And whenever I click on a planet, it tells you its name and a fact. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Amazing work. Brilliant. Okay. Steffi, are you ready to tell us about what you've been doing today as well? you kind of worked as a team, didn't you, and split into your own project. Okay, you ready?
Hello, my name is Steffi and I did the Siemens Challenge together with my mentor Dave Jones. The object of this project is to learn about Siemens in a fun way. This project has 3 stages. The first one is the coding bit with Scratch. Here you can see the coding. I've done a small presentation about Siemens. And the sprites say things about Siemens. To start the game, every player has to roll the digital dice. By clicking here, because the pie is connected to the robot, it gives the commands of how many seconds to rotate.
So let's just start and do that. These points here.
Where it points, the color, you get the cards and it has a question. The question is which software was used for landing the Mars rover Curiosity. The answer is Siemens software.
Where are the players?
And it says here how much you advance. You advance 3 places. The one who wins is the one who gets to the center. Thank you for listening. Bye.
This is definitely where all the fun happens in this corner. Robots and extra bonus point for having your notes written in pink. Excellent. So, last row. The judges are sat here. Oh no, you can't join in. Hey guys, who's your spokesperson?
Hi, we're Team Zero Clue and we're doing the Great Manchester Police project. So this first form that we've got open here is for filing a report for missing persons. So you fill in the name, the gender, where you last saw them and when. If you click submit report, it will add that to the file, which you'll see in a second. If you go back to the main menu, here you have the ability to report new missing people or to view the database of all the missing people that have already been reported. You can click on that. So this is the list of all the people that have been reported missing to the Great Manchester Police. You can filter any of this information by name or gender or all of the variables that we have there. Show that off. Okay. You can also search by town or any of the other things like name or gender or things like that. So you can search for any of them if you're looking for a specific record. Ideally, if this was a final app, when you log on, you would be given an IP address for your current location. You would then have the ability to filter this list based on your current location. For demonstration purposes, we've just made up an IP address for Rochdale. This then filters the list and only displays people that have gone missing in Rochdale. There was a map that worked. It crashed within the past 5 minutes and we don't have time to fix it. But that would have displayed the area around you, so you could have seen where they may have gone, things like that.
Great work, well done, round of applause. Doesn't matter what happened in the last 5 minutes, as you know, judges have been watching what you've been doing all. We trust you that it works at one point. I'm sure something important saw it working. Okay, 2 more to go.
Hi, so we created app in VB using Visual Basic, and we used two scripting languages, which is HTML and JavaScript. So essentially our program was meant to be a mobile app which is used to tackle the project which the Greater Manchester Police gave us. So here you can see the login screen. So you can actually continue without logging in, which Chris is going to do for us now. And here you're not able to make a report, because to actually make a report you require a login, so the police can actually see who's making reports, and they can keep up to date with the people who are making reports on missing people. So if we view the reports of the missing people right now, it brings up the database of who is actually missing, and here we can actually filter the data using the unique ID or the borough. So if you input something to show. So if we put in Salford and we load the table, only the people who are missing in that area are actually available. So if this was actually a mobile app, we'd have it retrieve the current location using GPS, and then people will be able to see who's actually missing in the general area. So if we go back and we go actually log in using some user details. Now we're actually able to report a missing person, so if you do that, we're able to attach a picture, a name, address, and all sorts of information for that missing person. These fields are actually mandatory, so the data which will be inputted into the database, which was actually provided by the Greater Manchester Police, will all be correct, and you'll know that it is in the right format. So if Chris just inputs some data for now. It has actually been added to the database. So now if we go back to the main form, we can actually send SMS to the police. So if there was some sort of emergency or we did sight a missing person, we could let them know instantly. So if you just type a message in there, and there we go, it would actually send a message to the Greater Manchester Police. So if we actually do go back and go back to the reports. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. So if we go on any one missing person, we can actually see where were they last seen. So if we open a view where they were missing, we actually integrated the Google Earth API, which is currently no longer going to be supported by Google, but we decided to use it anyway. This was quite a challenge because we had to use HTML and JavaScript, which we didn't really have much experience in, but it actually does display a pinpoint of where the person was last seen. So that is quite useful for anybody who is using the app.
Fantastic, thank you. Good work. And last but definitely not least, thanks for waiting, guys. I don't know what I did for your nerves, but are you ready? Okay, let's go.
Hi, we're Team Not Yet, and we entered the co-op challenge to tackle loneliness by encouraging you to sign up to events, get you out and about, meeting new people. But the way in which it does that means it also links with the Siemens challenge because it's incorporating both physical and virtual technology.
Yeah, we've gone for both, like you said earlier, we've gone for both hardware and software. We're going to get back onto the hardware later on, but I'll let him talk more about the software.
Okay, so on my phone here, we've got an app which you can see mirror into the screen there. So if I open the app, it'll show you a summary of your profile. So this is self-photography. It shows how many points you've got, and you can earn points by competing in more events and meeting more people. In the menu here, we've got some featured events based on what people think you might be interested in. We've got some events in there, and then also we have some suggested events based on your location and what other people around you are doing. We've also put Google Maps integration to allow you to find the nearest co-op to your location where you'll be able to access these events and the sign up. You can connect to one of these boxes, which we'll show you in a minute. But you can connect by a code which is written on the box, or you can connect by NFC, which Toby will show you now.
So the process for connecting the NFC tag is quite simple, but there is a full demonstration. Do you want to do the full demonstration right now?
So the point of the hardware is to give something physical that people can interact with, something that would sort of draw people over and entice people to sort of give it a go. So yeah, we've got a motion sensor in front, which we've covered up currently because it's super sensitive. So he's going to take that off and it's going to notice its motion and he'll interact with the box.
Hello, my name is Danielle. What's yours?
Toby.
Hello, Toby. Nice to meet you.
You too.
How was your time at Hack Manchester Junior 2016?
Good, thanks.
Glad to hear it. Here are a few other events I think might interest you. Tap your device onto the right side for more details. Just tap on any of them when you are ready, and I'll automatically sign you up. That's great. I've signed you up to Manchester Comic Con 2016. Have a fantastic time.
So yeah, as you can see, it's just a little prop that can be put up in any co-op store, which people can walk up to. Due to its design, we're hoping it entices people to give it a go, because we figured out that most people who feel lonely generally are introverts and need people to sort of approach them first and then speak to them, and then they can carry on from there, which is the point of the box. And it's also something really cool that we wanted to work on, so we just did it anyway.
We also decided to use an event-based system because people who are necessarily introverted will not necessarily want to just go out and seek engagement with people. So this is something that they do for fun and then sort of almost by accident go out and meet new people and find new friends.
Great work. Let's have a round of applause. And let's have a massive round of applause for every single role that's just gone over there. Incredible work. We are absolutely blown away. There's so much we could have said about all the hacks, but I didn't have time. So don't move yet. We've got a little bit of logistics to do until we get ready for the presentations.
I love that robot.
Just high-fiving the team there for the robot. And Gemma's going to tell you what's going to happen next.
No more cheese jokes, I promise. Oh, that was good. That was good. You usually get a big cheer when I say no more cheese jokes. Okay, so the big screen, that is where, in the area there where we're going to do all the awards. So we need this half the room where I am, and you can't miss me because I am so pink. We need all these tables clearing of your things. And we've got space back outside there for you to put your things. Then I'm going to get rid of the tables and bring all the chairs. So all I need from you guys is to clear your stuff down. And we'll be back here shortly. Thank you, everyone.
Generates that QR code, like
It's always during Science Festival.
Next time to invest in a new wireless thing. Yeah, this was. It would have been so much more outfit otherwise.
How many years have you been doing this? battery for that. Yeah, go and get over there and, like I say, start recording as soon as anything starts happening.
Battery, and there's 30 minutes of recording time on the card.
30 minutes?
13 minutes. 30. 30. And battery 10 minutes of life.
Put the full one in that, please. Thank you. I was just panicking. I didn't realise why it wasn't sending me any signal from me. I thought I'd have a big phone like this, which I can do without me. Thank you, that's fine. You can take off the on-screen information as well. Have you got the mic?
Okay, full card's locked in here.
Perfect, Nathan.
have fun. Hold your hands up. Everyone. Keep your hands up if you've had fun. Keep your hands up if you've learned something new. That's everyone. Woo! Yes, that's everyone. Hands up, keep your hands up if you've learned a new cheese joke. No, that's not everybody, I'm disappointed in myself. Okay, so without further ado, we're at the exciting bit. Who's ready for prizes? I don't think you're excited enough. Who's excited for prizes? Okay. Firstly, I'm going to say a big thank you to Also Trade from University of Salford for supporting this event. Is Andy still here? No, Andy's gone. It's alright. So a big thank you, everyone. And a massive thank you to AO for all the really helpful mentors. Who's had help from a mentor the last 2 days? That's pretty much everyone. Well done. Thank you, mentors. And big thank you as well to the Manchester Science Festival for putting us up in the museum. And don't forget, there's loads of events to go and enjoy. So, first one, without further ado, Stevens, do you want to say something while we got the prizes?
Firstly, I'd like to say, well done everybody, absolutely fantastic effort from everyone. So we've got 3 contenders in the for the Siemens prizes today. All 3 of you did a fantastic job. And we're going to pick 2 of you for the first place. So can Steffi and Amy please stand up and come forward? We'll have prizes for you both. We'll stay on with us today. And a notable mention goes out to the guys with the handheld robot. Absolutely excellent job there. Thank you.
Does everyone want to wave and say hello for Twitter? Okay, so massive congratulations to the Siemens prize winners and honorary mentions. Next up, we've got cancer research with Valtech. So we've got Zoe. Who comes all the way from cancer research. She came down in London just to see you guys. And I think we've blown away, haven't you, Zoe?
I have, yes. Thank you so much to everybody who took on the challenge for Cancer Research UK. I've actually learned a lot from all of the different teams who I've seen take on the challenge, so thank you so much. And it's really, really difficult to pick a winner from everybody who took it on, but there was one team who thought particularly hard, I think, about the depth of the idea and just continued to build their idea and stretch it to its furthest extreme, which was really impressive. And that team were on 1 day behind. So they are our
You want to take a photo of the prize giving? Here you go.
with artificial intelligence, ones that were linked into maths, and all of that was incredibly impressive, and we'll definitely go away and use them at Cancer Research, so thank you very much for your thinking.
Well done, everybody! Need to get better at jumping around. Next up is the clockwork
Well done, lads. Really interesting idea. The winners of our challenge were Team Bazinga with Bully Button. Yes, they are. Don't run away. No. Come in. Because you're wearing the Clockwork Hero. Yeah, you're all wearing one. You've got to take a superhero costume with you as well. So you've got a choice. You've got Iron Man, Batman, Superman, or Spider-Man.
Iron Man. Okay, big photo with us all. I want to. I want to be in all the pictures. Well done. Well done. Okay, next up is the Talents Challenge. Now, have I pronounced it or is it fails?
Talents. Everybody says fails. Firstly, the standard was this year, like, amazing. It's really, really hard for me to decide on a winner. But null is not defined. Come on down.
Let's get a photo. Right, photos all in. Beautiful, thank you. Amazing. Sorry, I've got an honourable mention as well, apparently. You forget? Oh. And next time, when we're doing the fight, when we're doing the winner, I do want to have drum roll. Okay? So got an honourable mention. Got any drum roll for that yet? How?
I would like to add that the Vision did an amazing job as well. They did a really good piping game, so well done.
Next up, so sponsored by the Lab Bible, Greater Manchester Police asked you to help them with missing persons. Who's coming? Is it John? John, I've got two. Now don't forget to watch drum roll before you do the announcement. Would you like to say something?
I just want to say that as a confirmed Luddite, which is why I have a techie with me, that the standard was absolutely fantastic. So just want to thank everybody that took part in the GMP challenge, and just say an amazing well done to all of you anyway. Fantastic result, and I think you all deserve a round of applause. I'll do it on the side. Rob's going to announce the winner, but I would just like to say, from a perspective of the runners-up, I thought we did a really good job, and we just want to say that the runners-up for the GMP challenge were the Oldham boys. Well done, guys.
Drum roll. The winner for our challenge was the Omega Squad.
I suppose so, handing them over.
Thank you to the Lad Bible for all the prizes.
Michael, Lad Bible, do you want to say hello to everybody? To the back. Hi, Michael. Thanks for the prize, Michael. There's so many prizes. This is great. Now we need a photo. That's how it's
amazing, all of you, but especially the people who entered the car challenge. That was incredible. So we've got a special runners-up prize because we've been so impressed. That's table 41, not yet, for their waving robot. Do we do the runners-up prize now? Do we do it?
We'll do it. Come and see us later.
Come and see us later. We'll sort that out for you. Drum roll.
And our first prize goes to a team which we loved their idea. We saw lots of great teamwork in the team, lots of different skills on display, and that's Hack Hollis.
What have you all gone for? What prize have you chosen? What prize have you chosen? We'll choose it afterwards. Jump photo. I'll jump on this side, it's alright. And we get to choose which one. They're going to pick which one afterwards. Simply for the reaction. Love it. Okay, and have we got anybody here to do this? Is he coming? Is he? Are you hiding? Are you hiding around here? We have got a judge for you. He stays in the corner, judge. Oh, he's brave. Come on.
Don't let you look present this one. I have to thank Gemma for the math.
Have you got somebody else's Twitter handle on there? Just checking.
Yeah, that's not mine.
No, that's definitely not you. It's not.
She did promise me a Star Wars mask as well.
I did. I'm just going to move this because it looks a bit dodgy and that man might get death threats.
Just want to say, everybody who went to the GCHQ challenge, we were really, really impressed. There was so many good entries. We're going to give an honourable mention and a runner-up prize, and I can't remember the name, even though you just told me. But yeah, so honourable mention to the team, we don't have one. Where are they? There you are, so stand up guys. But our winners today were the not fat packers. Sorry, drum roll.
No photo being given the prizes. And your photo holders lot.
Shuffle over this way.
Brilliant. That's great. Thank you, mysterious man. Mysterious girl, we just don't know. Okay, this is what we're very excited about, it's the pre-university challenge. So it's like the university challenge, but for young people, and it's a bit drier than the rowing one.
Hi everyone. So, at the Hack Manchester Senior, we always have a university challenge, but since none of you are in university, or shouldn't be in university, if it's cheating, we've got a pre-university challenge. So, we've got runners up here who managed to do more in sort of 2 half days than my development team of 20 developers have quoted 8 weeks for. So that is knowledge not undefined. Well done there. So drum roll please for the winners. GCHQ are better than the NSA.
Right, you ready for this?
Now this is very shiny, and we've had to polish it several times because Gemma keeps some mucky fingerprints on it. So be very careful.
It's all Joe. It's all Joe.
June. Thank you very much.
What school are you at? So it's Oldham Sixth Form that won the Pre-University Challenge. Well done, Oldham Sixth Form. So who's going to come as part of a team from their school or college next year to try and beat Oldham Sixth Form and take back that trophy? Anyone? Nobody? You're holding the crown forever.
Or not from a school.
Or not from a school. Oh yes, we've got some people from the school. Yes. So you're coming to take the crown next year. No other school. Oldham, you've only got one professor. Okay. And finally, the one you've all been waiting for. Craig, come on, Craig. Best in show. We're going to need an extra big drum roll for this.
Well, before we do the best, I'll do the runner-up. So, can I just say, that it's really important because Claire will forgive me if I don't. This has been the best Hackmanchester Junior ever. I'm not just saying that for community effect, it's actually truly the best ever. It really has been fantastic this year. I just want to say very quickly that when we first did Hackmanchester Junior 5 or 6 years ago, senior, 5 or 6 years ago, we all sat down and talked about one day doing the junior event that was at least as good as the senior event. And I can honestly say it's quite emotional for me today because this is the first time we've ever not only seen that, but it's better than the senior event. Genuinely wonderful sponsors, so can we really give them a huge round of applause? But we did have a runner-up for this, and all the runners-up, but I believe Claire says we do actually have prizes for all the runners-up, or some of the doing some talks afterwards. That's cool. Alright, so they call it. I haven't started. I'm not myself, I'm on some very powerful drugs and all. But
the prescription, it's
okay.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be. Oh my hand. Right. So, first of all, I want to say there was a team that actually right up to the last few minutes I thought might win it. And they really deserve a huge round of applause. Okay? They came and they did some coding stuff that actually you would have done very well at the senior event. The quality, the way you work together, the way you do your teamwork, everything about it's really, really good. The actual execution, delivery, and that was table 7, Not Yet Hackers. So a huge round of applause for them. We expect to see you at Manchester Senior very soon, okay? So, the winners, and honestly this was a little bit of a surprise. We're in a big drum roll.
Biggest drum roll ever!
At Manchester Junior 2016, we got an amazing presentation at the end with an amazing robot. It was table 41, Not Yet.
Well done, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Have we got a cake? I'll get some. You all get on the other side.
Come on.
You're a little bit tired, okay?
Best in show.
Perfect. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
You're the only one who overlaps that we play. Okay, so do you want to? Junior, please keep it on site. We've sent emails and stuff. Who wants to come back next year? Who doesn't want to come back next year? Hey, go And finally, I would say, you're still on biggest thank you goes to all of you because you made the most amazing things. You told me. You've made the most amazing robots, apps, web apps, games, everything. And this wouldn't be such a great event if all of you hadn't decided to come and spend 2 days and your mums and dads and everybody else bringing you along. So a big thanks to them. The biggest thank you from all of us goes to you, our competitors. So well done!
Okay, so Jeremy, just have a tiny bit more organising left to do. Just once again, I want to say thank you to everyone. Just before they run out the rooms, a couple of volunteers running out the room. Everyone here, everyone that organises this, all these people in high-vis vests are volunteers. We don't get paid for this, we don't make any money out of it, we donate our time. And thank you to all of you for making it worthwhile. It's been absolutely brilliant. The level that you've reached. The level that you've reached, some of you would be winning the senior competition, so please keep coming back, please stay coding, it's been brilliant. And if I could climb up, because health and safety won't let me go, but you've got to higher than that. I don't want to do what Craig did, which is fall off a ladder and break his arm, so that's great. So we're just organising a few things outside, we've just got to tidy a few things away, so if you just want to hang around for a few minutes, and then we can get everyone out in an organised fashion, because if you all go out, then we'll get in trouble. So just give us a few minutes, but thank you everyone, and please come again soon.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. So what they think 6 to 12-year-olds need? 6 to 12-year-olds need a small group to kind of like the